for our next tag team action, Dave.
It'll be one fall 15-minute time limit match. Introducing at a total weight of 419 pounds, both out of Memphis, Tennessee, David Johnson and Jim Jamison. Going against him at a total of 438 pounds. From Australia, the superstar, the living legend, Bill Dundee, his partner from Los Angeles, California, the nature boy, Buddy Landell. Landell wearing the Mid-America belt, Dundee wearing the Southern title. This match, one fall, 15-minute time limit. Jeff Jarrett is the referee.
I don't want to say anything about Landell's robe as to the quality of it, but I noticed it's shedding. I see some of the fur coming off on the ground down there. Dundee slipping off his outer suit and will be ready to go as Jeff Jarrett says, come on, Billy, let's get this thing underway. And, I see, when you're the champion, you don't have to hurry for anybody. All right, David Johnson starting out against the superstar. But let's take time.
Dundee has just called timeout here.
Sure.
Referee's saying, come on, we don't have timeout here. Let's go. Oh, Dundee. Going after young David Johnson. Johnson with a chop. Dundee just open hand slapped him across the face.
Obviously, outclassed Jamison and Johnson. Just will tell it like it is. Dundee and Landell, both single title holders. Oh, boy, that elbow crucified David Johnson. He's still hanging in there, trying to battle his way back.
Boy, the both of them are vicious here today. Landell and Dundee. Landell must have taken a cue from Dundee, and when he stepped through there, he has just been pounding first Johnson and now Jim Jamison. Jamison literally knocked halfway across the ring by Dundee. Body slam. Dundee didn't just body slam him, he threw him down.
He did, right in the middle of it. Now he's going over, slapping David Johnson. Jamison trying to battle his way back, but Dundee leaned back. Slick move and nailed him with the bottom of his foot right in the face. He is back on top of him, and there's the tag on the nature boy. Landell.
What a chop he put on him. Both of them just unrestrained here today. They are just going all out, working over Jim Jamison and David Johnson. We're about 2 minutes into the action. And it's been all Landell and Dundee.
Boy, and you called it right. All Landell and Dundee. They have been pumping on Johnson and Jamison. Dundee holding him down right now. Slaps him a little across the face. Bang! Big right hand in the midsection, but Dundee right back at him, and he slams him into the ropes, and referee Jeff Jarrett says, come on, back it up, keep the fist open.
Dundee, double fist across the back of the neck. Jamison thrown out of the ring, down on the floor. Dundee out there after him. Oh, body slam right on the floor.
David Johnson coming down to try to help his partner out. The referee running Dundee back to the corner finally.
Coming up on 3 minutes in this match. 15 minutes is the overall time limit. David Johnson helping Jim Jamison back up on the ring apron.
Trying to get the referee to back Dundee up. He does not back up. He drops an elbow just as Jamison comes through.
And his knee buckle there. Dundee goes after Johnson over in the corner.
Boy, he nailed him, knocked him right off the ring. And Dundee right back on Jamison, tags Buddy Landell.
Drops down on Jamison.
Coming around to the 4-minute mark where, what, 3.5 minutes?
That was a count of 3. That's it. Yeah, we were at 3 minutes, 36 seconds, and that is it as Landell got the 3 count on him. Dundee and Landell celebrating a victory here. An overpowering victory, I might add, over Jim Jamison and David Johnson.
They were, no excuse in that. Buddy Landell, they beat the stew out of them. Now Landell and Dundee are showing what big men they are. Oh, Johnson thrown over the top rope. Hey, come on.
Landell is just attacking the referee.
That'll cost you. Jeff Jarrett refereeing this match, and Landell just slammed him. There goes Jamison out of the ring. Here comes Jerry Jarrett, Jeff's dad, in, and he nails Dundee. Nails Buddy Landell, and right back at Dundee. This is Jerry's son that was refereeing. Uh-oh, Landell got him from behind. And Dundee slams him with a right, puts him down on the deck. Come on, this thing's getting out of hand now. God, Dundee's going for his eyes, Dave. He's only got one good eye in there.
Come on.
Kid up a year out of high school, and they jump on him in there because he's trying to stop them from doing the damage they were doing to Jamison and all.
Kid just doing his job here. And then his dad comes out to help him. They know Jerry's only got one good eye, and they go after it.
And start gouging in the eye. That's the sickest thing I ever saw. I'll tell you one thing, that is absolutely ridiculous. With guys, something's got to be done about guys. I've had enough people, and I know you have too, Dave, say, are you guys just going to let Dundee take over the entire program? And the answer to that is no. Something's going to be done about it, because I'll tell you one thing. I know Marlon's going to do something, Jerry will do, and I can guarantee you this is one place I'm not objective about the thing. It's ridiculous. It's bad enough when they come out here and do some of the things they do to like Jamison and Johnson. Sure, they're their opponents. You go in there, you beat them in that. But you don't start beating them around. And then you jump on a kid just out of high school like that. Then his dad comes out and tries to protect him naturally. And the next thing you know, they're in there digging at his eye, the only eye. He's got one bad eye, and they're digging at the only good eye he had. Something's got to be done about that. That is sick,
right.
sick. I've had a lot of people, Dave, and I know you've had some folks mention it to you, as to one asking the condition of Jeff Jarrett after he was pounced upon by Landell and Dundee. In addition to that, it brought up a couple of questions that I had for Jeff and asked him for some response. Let's take a listen.
Lance has asked me today to answer two questions he had for me, and the first one is concerning why I wanted to become a professional wrestler. And the second is why I wanted to get back in the ring and referee Bill Dundee's match. Well, last night when I was organizing my notes, I wanted to be prepared for this, and I was a little nervous. And well, tell you the truth, my notes began to look like a book about my entire life. So I realized that, you know, TV time won't permit me to give you all the reasons why I want to become a professional wrestler. I can only give you a brief explanation about it. When I was real young, I woke up every Saturday morning and watched my dad on television. I was really excited about it every Saturday morning. And I'd go out in the afternoons, and my friends would say, "Hey, I saw your dad on TV," and I'd sort of feel proud because, you know, my dad was on television. And then, as I got older, I started going to the matches and watching him. And this is the first time I really saw that people saw him as a true hero to him. A lot of people loved him. He had a lot of fans. And up until this time, well, he was just good old dad to me. And then as time went on, I kept going to the matches, and I kept enjoying watching him, and I'd get nervous sometimes watching him wrestle, and I'd get scared. But I grew into one of his fans, you could say, and gradually, I think I was probably his biggest fan. And at this time, well, he became like a hero to me. And I began to listen to him he had always taught me lessons in life about courage, morality, hope, love, and faith. And this is the time when I became he was my biggest hero. And that, I wanted to be just like him. He became the best wrestler he possibly could. And I want to follow in his footsteps and be the best wrestler I can. I hope this has given you a brief explanation on why I wanted to become a professional wrestler. And now to Lance's second question. Last week, a couple of weeks back on television, I refereed Dundee's match. And now I want to do it again because my father has always taught me, don't quit. He said I'm going to stumble in life, but every time I stumble, get right back up and try it again. And in our household, in my room and in Jason's room, he's my little 9-year-old brother, there's a poem that hangs in there, and it's called Don't Quit. And Dad, he wrote it at the bottom of Jason's poem that if this is the legacy he could leave us, he'd be proud. And it goes something like this. When things go wrong, as they sometimes will, when the road you're trudging seems all uphill, when the funds are low and the debts are high, and you want to smile, but you have to sigh. When care is pressing you down a bit, rest if you must, but don't you quit. Life is queer, with its twists and turns, as every one of us sometimes learns, and many a fella turns about when he might have won had he had stuck it out. Don't give up, though the pace seems slow. You may succeed with another blow. Often the goal is nearer than it seems to a faint and faltering man. Often the struggler has given up when he might have captured the victor's cup. And he learned too late when the night came down how close he was to the golden crown. Success is failure turned inside out, the silver tint of the clouds of doubt, and you never can tell how close you are. It may be near when it seems afar. So stick to the fight when your heart is hit. It's when things seem worse that you mustn't quit.
Okay, we're about ready to go with our next one. We're looking forward to this, too. Tony Falk is coming in right now. His opponent today is young Jeff Jarrett. Jarrett is brand spanking new as a professional wrestler. He's got a lot of filling out. Okay, Tony, okay. Tony Falk got something on his mind, and I hope it's wrestling.
Lance Russell, I have been a victim of the biggest conspiracy around here. When I signed that contract to go in the ring with Jeff Jarrett, it said 1 fall, 20-minute time limit. When they announced the match, when I was in the middle of the ring, it said 1 fall, 20-minute time limit. Yes, it did. I know what it said. I read the contract. Anyway, Lance Russell, I was going to teach this boy a wrestling lesson, just like I said I was going to. I was just putting all my fancy takedowns on him, and I was really rubbing his face in that mat. Then when I decided, to really give him a beating, really pour it on, right when I was in the middle of it, they rang the bell. They said the time was up.
That's right, because it was a 1 fall, 10-minute time.
I know what the contract said.
Well, just so you know what it is today, 1 fall, 15 minutes. That's exactly what it is.
That's what I want to know. You mean this is a 1 fall, 15-minute time? What is it? Here's my friend, the superstar. Here's my friend.
If he said it was 120, Russell, it was 120. Because just like happened to him, just like happened to us, Jarrett Promotions and his old deep pockets Eddie Martin's grandfather told you to ring the bell if the kid was getting hurt, right or not?
No, he did not.
Calhoun dove down behind me and got me be the referee, right?
All right. right, Billy. Now, we've been through that all one time.
Now you know where we're going. So now, all we can say is, Tony, welcome to the club, brother. And Lance Russell is the head of it.
The Shaft Club, baby.
Is it worth 5 years, man?
Hey, all right, now, you guys. 5 years.
Maybe worth 5, and you'll go too with him, Howdy.
It might be worth it for me, too.
If we decide to go out, we're taking you all the way out.
Well, I'll tell you this. We ain't going to run in this match, Tony. You go in there and beat him up for 9 minutes and pin him at the 9-minute mark, okay?
15
Because this punk shouldn't even be in the wrestling business.
Right, I'm going to take care of that right now.
Tony,
Please do. Will you please go to...
you see that sugar hole that he had on that black guy before? Put it on him. His eyes will start bugging, and hold him, and don't quit.
Thank you.
Now, get back to the dressing room. You're not staying out here. Get him away with that silly work. Come on, Dutch. That's what he's doing. Dutch, do him up. Come on, Eddie. Do it. Well, they got to
Send them on, Billy and Dutch.
They're leaving. We're not going to stay out.
All we was going to do was run.
We got to go back so today. They can go back.
Get rid of
That guy's nervous enough without y'all sitting out here wanting to interfere. So what, Martin? Wasn't you ever nervous in your first match? That's right. I was nervous in every one of them, but you're not going to be out here doing this.
Well, Tony Falk can beat him without us.
Let Tony do it. Get your hand off.
Well, there they go. Thank goodness. All right. Got rid of the extra baggage that was here.
Dundee and Landell have gone, and there go Dutch Mantell, Billy Travis. Yeah, a little handshake for Jeff Jarrett up there. Tony Falk finally in the ring after all the conversation about it. And it is one fall, 15-minute time limit.
Here we go.
Jeff Jarrett, Neal with a right fist as Falk grabs him, slams his head into the top turnbuckle. Jeff Jarrett, brand new in the wrestling business.
He's given away a lot of weight. He's given away a lot of experience in there. But this kid is a really fine athlete. Jeff is an outstanding basketball player. He goes to Aquinas in Nashville and was nominated for the Academic All-American just yesterday, Dave. Very fine honor for an outstanding young man. He's in trouble right at the moment, but I'll tell you one thing. You're not going to see him giving up on anything. He's got all heart. He showed a lot of mistakes the first time we saw him, but, brother, he showed a lot of heart.
Nice move by Jeff Jarrett. He reverses Falk into the turnbuckle, then dumps him over his back as he came out of the corner. 1 minute of action gone. Tony Falk, right fist. Jeff Jarrett back on the rope. Tony Falk using that right hand. Falk back to the rope. Climbs up on the middle one. Leaps down and plants a foot across the chest.
Falk making all the right wrestling moves. This time, to humiliate him, he dumped him out on the floor right through the ropes. But if Falk thinks he's going to turn around and walk away, I can tell you he's got another thing coming.
Oh, nice move. He got it.
Tony Falk makes one of his notorious mistakes. Jeff Jarrett is the winner.
Dundee and Landell jump Jeff Jarrett. And Falk, Gaddafi, and Pat Rose have the door blocked to prevent help from coming in from the dressing room.
They're holding the door over there so they can't get in to help Jeff out as Dundee slams him down. Oh, you guys are so brave. They're trying to push the door in over there, Dave, to get in. Why don't the two of you get out of here? Landell going with a full Boston Crab on him. And Jeff Jarrett is just at the mercy of Dundee and Landell. Dundee off the ropes all the way to the middle of the ring. Racked him with that leg. Falk, Gaddafi, and Pat Rose still holding the door to keep help out. Here comes Joe LeDuc, just what we need. Oh, look at this! LeDuc!
LeDuc went after Dundee and Landell.
Oh, I thought LeDuc was going to come in and add misery to what Jeff Jarrett has already experienced. He is out cold in the ring. And Falk trying to sneak up. Gets nailed back down. And here comes Dutch Mantell, Billy Travis. And LeDuc came in and turned it. Boy, I thought LeDuc was heading in there to do what he does best, and that's beat up on people. Much to our surprise, he nailed Dundee. He nailed Landell. And LeDuc, I cannot imagine why, with LeDuc's reputation, came in and really saved Jarrett, picks him up now. He's carrying him out the door as Eddie Marlin, Travis, and Dutch Mantell go. Good night. You know, I don't understand it. I mean, that is certainly not typical of Joe LeDuc that we know.
No, but I think Joe was upset with Dundee and Landell to begin with there, and I don't know.
They had that little confrontation out here. If there's any way that they hear LeDuc out there, I'd like to get him back out. I'm very curious about the move of Joe LeDuc. I'm very happy that he came rolling in there. Hey, Joe. Just a second, Joe. I just want to ask you one thing. I don't want to get in any argument with you. I know that you and I have had some problems, and I've seen you beat up on some guys unmercifully. What in the world, Joe, possessed you to come in here and help Jeff Jarrett out with Dundee and Landell?
You know, Lance Russell, whenever I come to this area or anywhere in the world where I wrestle, I don't take no quarters. I don't give any. I don't mind beating on people. I don't mind hurting people. But I have never hurt a boy. And Dundee and Landell, you're telling a lot of people, you're trying to move a lot of people around. You are not going to take Joe LeDuc's place and fight my battles, because Joe LeDuc can take care of his own self, because I like to wrestle, Lance Russell. I like to fight. I like to drink beer. I like everything that's good in the world. Those big men, Dundee and Landell, you want to beat on boys? Let me tell you something. You want to beat on boys? I'm going to ask the promoter here. I'm going to ask the promoter to give you a chance to beat on boys. Because you know something, Lance Russell? When I first started wrestling, I didn't learn wrestling in the woods chopping trees. I learned in the ring. Get it myself beat on the head until I understand that you don't learn how to be a wrestler in the gym. You don't learn how to play basketball in the gym. You don't learn how to play football unless you get tackled. Jeff Jarrett, here's a message from LeDuc. In the ring is where you learn.
Joe LeDuc with the interesting. Hey, Joe, anywhere you want to, as far as I'm concerned. Including that bullwhip on the pole match and the big main event. It's going to be a six-man with Dundee, Landell, and Falk going against Lawler, Joe LeDuc, and Jeff Jarrett. Son of a gun, Jeff, I'll say one thing. You got a couple of real heavyweights with you.
I do, Lance. I'm just glad I get to be in the same ring because it's an honor to be in the same ring with these guys. But they know, and I think the people know, that I don't have a chance against a Dundee or Landell. But all I'm going to try to do is hold up my end of the team, and I think I can do that against Tony Falk.
I think so too, Jeff. I appreciate that, brother. Let me just say this real quick to Bill Dundee, Lance. I am sick and tired. I've had it up to right here of standing out here and listening to that little twerp run his mouth about how I'm scared of him. Let me tell you something, Dundee. You've never seen the day in your life, and you never will see the day when I'm scared of you, punk. Anytime, any place you want me, I'm going to be there. I'm not hard to find, brother. And Wednesday night in Evansville, Indiana, I'm going to show you. You start that match if you've got so much guts, brother, and I'll start it for my team, and we'll see who's scared of who, you jerk.
Joe LeDuc will be there looking for Buddy Landell.
Buddy Landell, Bill Dundee, Tony Falk. You know, I'm glad to be Lawler's partner now, because I know when the man's mad, he can hit. And when he hits, they go down. Now, Jeff Jarrett, all we want you to do is exactly what you said. Take care of Tony Falk. And we take care of the rest. Buddy Landell, you tell everybody, Lance Russell, everybody that wants to listen and watch you, you're going to slap my face. Actually, you're going to slap my smile off my face. First of all, anybody that ever see me smile on this television, I dare you to come and say it. So you ain't going to slap me. You can slap me all you want. Show me how much of a man you are.
Oh, we are ready for what ought to be a most interesting final event right here on Championship Wrestling, David.
Should be indeed. We've got a tag team match with Tony Falk over in the corner of Pat Rose and Abdul Gaddafi. But going against, look at that, Big Joe LeDuc and Jeff Jarrett. Been looking forward to it all along. And we're finally to the expiration of time main event of the day. Referee Jerry Calhoun is telling Tony Falk, sit down in the chair and stay there. I hope he listens.
Mighty good idea.
I doubt he will.
A couple of real bulls squaring off in there right now, Gaddafi and LeDuc. These are two very large gentlemen. An interesting pairing with LeDuc and Jeff Jarrett. By the way, I was impressed with Jeff, a comment that he made. Jeff was saying that he needs to be in the gym learning, but because his name is Jarrett, he's forced to be in the ring wrestling, and that's a very, very good comment to make, and shows you that he's got his feet right on the ground. He is brand new, just brand new. You probably saw the very first effort that he ever had in championship wrestling. He is teamed up with an unusual guy, Joe LeDuc, who just whipped Big Gaddafi right across the ring.
Boy, these two guys are both huge, both weighing over 280 pounds. LeDuc with about a 4-pound weight advantage. And he put a right hand to good use there, as you can tell from the reaction from Abdul Gaddafi.
Pat Rose takes the tag. Pat took a little look at who he was going to be against, but I've never seen Rose back up from anybody yet, and I don't suppose he'll back up from Joe, at least until after he's been in there with him for a little while. He's got a headlock on Rose. LeDuc, very strong. Oh, wow. Now, did you see that shoulder?
It's like a truck ran over him.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. He murdered him with that shoulder alone. It just splattered him on that canvas.
Ooh.
LeDuc swings with the right hand. You are not going to see too much finesse in that. He just uses that superior power. And yet, Dave, saying that, it makes it sound like he's just a plotter and a clubber. LeDuc is so fast for a guy that big. I can't believe it every time I see him display some of that speed. He's got it.
He's got the tools, no doubt about it. We've seen him with drop kicks and all sorts of things.
Doesn't that knock you out when you see that guy go up with a drop? Look at here!
Hey,
Speaking of drop kicks, Joe LeDuc popped Pat Rose down, and there's a tag on Jeff Jarrett. Catches him
nice
with a flying press. yes.
Pat Rose whipped into the rope. Good shoulder by Rose coming off of there. This time Jeff Jarrett's waiting for him. Look at Jeff move.
That's one thing we said about him the very first time we saw him in action. He's got a lot of learning to do. He's got a lot of experience to get under his belt, but God gave him great speed, and boy, he has plenty of that.
He's got that athletic ability. He can move in the ring, and he's going to have to use that in his career because he doesn't have all the size that, for instance, a LeDuc has. Look at that. Nice move. Good reversal by Jeff Jarrett. He takes Pat Rose down to the mat and has got him there with the left arm bar. Tony Falk yelling and screaming about hair pulling down at ringside.
Good combination of a hip toss right back into an arm drag as he popped Pat over and down and goes into a bar in there. Jeff with marvelous high school credentials as a basketball player, excellent in college, and I think we told you last week, academic All-American at Aquinas where he goes to school.
Tony Falk calling for some action here. He's not happy with the predicament Rose is in at the moment. Gaddafi got him with a knee as he came over into the rope.
There's some of that inexperience when he was making the cross, and he ran right into Gaddafi, who just blasted him down on the mat.
Jeff being choked by Gaddafi. Referee counting for the break. Gaddafi breaking it and then went right back to it. Now he's got him over the top rope, choking him with a rope. The body slam by Gaddafi. Look out, he goes to the ropes, drops down with the arm. Might be at the cover. Count of one is all he got. Jeff able to break out of it at the 1 count. Pat Rose. I think he hit him with a thumb. Looked like he jabbed that thumb in his throat.
Well, this is what you call learning the hard way, and Jeff, very determined, slammed back at him. He's a fighter, no doubt about that. Rose goes to the throat. That shows you Pat was upset and irritated when he nailed him because he got him hot enough to go right for the throat in front of the referee. And Pat Rose, rough, tough son of a gun, I'll tell you. He takes an elbow and plants it on Jeff. Buries him on that mat. Covers him. 2. Our time winding down here on Championship Wrestling. We'll check it all for you in just a moment. Gaddafi, big body slam.
Look out from the middle rope. Hey, Jeff Jarrett out of the way. Needs a tag. He gets it on Joe LeDuc. Look out, Falk around the ring is working on Jeff Jarrett. And the referee has disqualified him. He's disqualified him because Falk was interfering.
Falk ran around the ring and nailed Jeff Jarrett, who was down on the ring apron. Jeff had just gotten off a tag to Joe LeDuc, and LeDuc was in slamming Rose and Gaddafi, and Jeff was catching his breath on the ring apron, and Falk zipped around there, started beating on him, and now he is just hammering him from one post to the next on the turnbuckles, while Gaddafi and Pat Rose, here comes Lawler.
Lawler came in there looking for Falk. Falk was working on Jeff Jarrett while Rose and Gaddafi were keeping LeDuc out of it. There the hands raised. Jeff and Joe LeDuc are going to get the victory by disqualification here.
We'll check the time, be back in a moment.
The ring awaits, and arriving in the ring right now, young Jeff Jarrett. Set to do battle here in a single match against the Patriot, who comes Up to the ring right now.
Bell time. And Jeff, who had just said that he had about 3 weeks in the ring, but that good athletic ability, I don't care what the sport is, the good athletic ability will carry you a long way. There's a lot of other things you got to have, but, brother, he has sure got that. Look at that.
Uh-oh. Look here, arriving at ringside. Bill Dundee.
Bill, don't jump in and mess up a match in here. Yeah, I've seen you do it before.
Last of this show, Lance Russell. Now, I'm standing back in the monitor, and this punk in the ring here is out here making excuses for me beating Jerry Lawler and Joe LeDuc. When did I ever need an excuse to beat them, Lance Russell?
He wasn't making excuses. He simply said he didn't want to be the cause of them losing some matches in there. He appreciated their letting him be in there on their side.
Okay, I'm going to give the boy credit where he's due. He used to play basketball, and he was very good at it. But you know what kind of basketball it was, Lance Russell? It was college basketball. That means he played with a lot of college kids. A lot of preppy kids just like him. And I'm sure there's a lot sitting out there looking at him saying, oh, that's a college graduate right there. Maybe I can be as good as Jeff Jarrett. Wrong, Daddy, wrong. He ain't going to make it in professional wrestling, Daddy, because this is when you separate the man from the boy. Oh, and I'm going to give you credit where it's due, boy. He's doing a good job right there right now, Jack.
Consider how short a time, Bill, he's been into professional wrestling, and you're the one that forced him to get in the ring when he already said he should be in the gym.
What do you mean I forced him? I slapped him because he slapped me one time. Then his dad comes out, tells everybody that he has a bad eye. Well, brother, if you're going to do something, you don't tell people your weak spots, right?
Yeah, well, some people would be more of a man than to take advantage of a person that's got a bad eye like that, and I think he wasn't counting on that situation with you.
Well, I'm going to tell you something, brother. This punk don't have to look too far from me. When he puts on about 50 pounds, he gets about 10 years older. You don't have to far to look for me, boy. I'll be right here breathing down your neck, Mr. Russell.
Well, time is on his side. He's strictly going up. There's no question about that. He's a good-looking young wrestler.
Right now, does he? The Patriots giving him all he wants right now. I think he's about to, well, the boy's got a little more stamina than I thought. I got to give you... Well, that's a small...
Well!
Yeah, okay, Russell.
He's quick and he's smart and he's a doggone good athlete, and he comes up with a surprising win over the Patriots.
All right, our opening match of the day is set to go as the bell sounds. Pat Tanaka faces off against Keith Robertson. Keith Robertson's partner is Keith Eric. And Pat Tanaka's partner in the corner, Jeff Jarrett. One fall, 10-minute time limit match. Pat Tanaka out of Hawaii, schooled in the martial arts. Keith Robertson and his partner, Keith Eric, both out of Memphis, Tennessee, and, of course, Jeff Jarrett out of Nashville. Big powerful job, and Keith Robertson says, it's enough of that for right now. He slides out of the ring. Back up on the apron now. He climbs through the rope. Pat Tanaka waiting for him there. Here he comes back again. Bill Dundee over here at the table. Tanaka fired into the ropes. He ducks under. Robertson waiting there. Tanaka let him have it with a very clean chop. There's a headbutt. And Keith Robertson in trouble here.
No, he ain't in trouble. He's just getting a breather here. Now, that's a karate chop. That should never even happen.
That was side of the hand. That's all right as long as you don't jab with the point of the fingers. Jeff Jarrett coming down off the rope.
Spider-Man.
Robertson.
That'd be for me. That boy would never be in the wrestling business.
If it hadn't been for you?
Hadn't been for me. I punched him out one time. He got so mad he went home and said, Daddy, I got to beat up Bill Dundee. I ain't seen him since.
You may. Young Jeff Jarrett.
Okay. You're like Lance Russell. You've sat here so long. Now look at this. He held on to his stakes, Dave Brown. Why didn't you tell the people that?
No, he didn't. It was a nice, clean move there by Jeff Jarrett. Yeah, there's another one. Look at that.
You learned all this wrestling techniques off Lance Russell. Biased opinion is what you're giving, Dave.
Good drop kick. Caught him right in the chest, and Keith Eric tried to call timeout, looked like.
Oh, it's smart. Get a breather. Get the momentum stopped, and then you know he's thinking now. Watch this. Keith Jarrett's going to take him down for 2 points.
Momentum is still with Jeff Jarrett, looks to me like. Whoa, there's a reversal by Eric and another one by Jarrett.
Pulled his hair.
Armbar by Jeff Jarrett on Keith Eric.
That's a Japanese armbar. He got it backward. Now watch this double team. Oh, now that was a good one.
Keith Eric hits the mat. Pat Tanaka coming in after the tag. He's around behind it, dumps him down to the mat. Wow. Count of 2 and 3. He got it.
He's holding his strike.
Got the 3 count. There was no hair pulling. It was a clean win for Pat Tanaka and Jeff
Mind
Jarrett.
if I make a comment here, Bill?
2 minutes, 38 seconds to time. Good. 2:38 the time on it. Jeff Jarrett and Pat Tanaka victorious.
Tiger suplex that Pat Tanaka came down with, and boy, I'll tell you, that was a dandy indeed to win over the team of Robertson and Eric. I wanted to get Jeff out here because, Jeff, this really ought to be the happiest day of your life. Boy, a young fellow who's really not been in wrestling long, and you and Tojo Yamamoto came down. You got a stunning upset over Sato and Goto and won the international titles. After it had been accomplished, and that's all I knew to say to the people is I don't know what happened. Tojo walked out on you, and what did happen?
Well, Lance, you know about as much as I do. All I know, I was in the ring, it seemed for a long time, and I was fighting. And I finally got a tag to him. The next thing I know, I couldn't even get my breath, and he tagged me back in. And somehow, Lance, I rolled one of the guys up and heard the 3 count. The next thing I remember,
Lies, all lies.
I don't really remember because...
Well, but no wonder, too, because it was at that point that Kyo, Sato, and Goto jumped you.
Right.
And they were beating the stew out of you.
And the only thing I remember is I saw Pat come through the ropes, and I was behind it at the time. And when he came in, and after he cleared the ring, I was walking back, and I said, "Where's Tojo?" I've been trying to get in touch with him. Lance, I don't know really what happened. All I know,
You called him, and
I've tried to get in touch with him all week, and I don't know where he is. He hasn't said nothing. He didn't say nothing after the match. He just left.
Well, what about the titles now, Jeff?
I have no idea. You know as much as I do. I know that we have the titles right now, but looks like I don't got a partner that'll be on my side.
Well, I'll tell you, here's a guy that was on your side when you needed him.
I'll tell you what, Jeff, man, Tojo is not your friend. He walked out on you, brother. You got to stop being such a nice guy. Go after him, man. We're going to show Tojo and Goto. You're going to show nobody. Yeah, we'll show him what it's all about. They know the martial arts, right? Well, they ain't never matched up to me yet. And we're going to go. And we're going to go full speed with Tojo, Goto, and Tojo, all right? We'll get him.
You guys got a match coming up with Sato and Goto, and you do remember that you know now what they did to you.
What goes around comes around. That's what I'm going to try to do, pay those guys back.
Hey, go back.
That's what the match had. They left me in the ring bloody, and I'll get them back.
Okay, Jeff Jarrett, Pat Tanaka. We'll be looking forward to that. We'll try to clear this situation up a little bit later. If you don't mind, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back in just a moment. You're going to see this young man in the ring in action with Paul Diamond as his partner in just a moment. Jeff Jarrett, I think, had a rude awakening, if he ever had any illusions at all, in a confrontation you had earlier with Sato and Goto when Tojo said you were falling out of the ring, and he just stopped you from falling. He stopped you all right.
No, that's right. People know the real story, but right now I heard Tojo come out here, and I'm confused at what he's saying. He says that I'm clumsy, that all I did was eat and sleep, that I didn't care about wrestling.
Right.
Well, Lance, I'll tell you. When I was in school back in the spring, every afternoon after I got home from school, I'd go over there and want to train. When I got out of school this summer, I'd go over there early in the morning and I'd want to train with him. And 9 times out of 10, he'd say, "Go on, I got to go somewhere, I'm busy." Now, Tojo, Sato, and Goto, they don't think I can become a wrestler. But I'm here to tell you, I want to become a wrestler, and I want to become a good wrestler. Now, we got a match coming up with them, the international belts.
The winner of that match will be the new champion.
That's right. And not many people think me and Tanaka can do any good or even have a chance with these guys, but I think we're going to turn some heads, and I hope the people come out because I think we can come out with the championships.
Well, of course, a lot of people didn't think that the first time that when you had Tojo as your partner before he walked out on you, that you guys really had any chance with such a world-class team as Sato and Goto, but you won it.
That's right, Lance, and we're going to try to do the same this week.
Okay, Jeff Jarrett, and good luck to you, Jeff. Outstanding young athletes. You'll see two of them in here in just a moment.
You don't need to have a chance with us, much less anybody else. Pat him on the back.
Big Lou and Jerry Bryant of the Memphis Vice. They'll be in there against Paul Diamond and Jeff Jarrett in this tag match. It should be a good team also. Paul Diamond teaming with Jarrett today against the Memphis Vice. And let me tell you, the Memphis Vice has been coming on strong. Before the bell really even gets the vibration out, they're across the ring and jump. Diamond and Jarrett, who reverse it. Diamond with Big Lou and Jerry Bryant with Jeff Jarrett. Good backdrop from Jeff. Diamond grabs a hold of Bryant. Jeff covers him up 1, 2, and Bryant misses him, and Jarrett pulled out of the way. Nice drop kick, and down goes Bryant. We got them all 4 in the ring. It hadn't boiled down to a tag team as yet because the Memphis Vice charged across the ring and jumped Jarrett and Diamond just as the bell sounded. I mean, never even gave them a chance to turn their head. Jarrett in the ring by himself now, and the referee's saying, let's get one in here. Snaps, and both of them into the ring now. Bryant goes down. Lou goes down. And it didn't look too clumsy to me. Yamamoto was talking about Jeff being clumsy. An outstanding basketball player. Fine athlete, I think. Climbing through the ropes, Jerry Bryant squaring off with Jeff. The referee said, let's open the hands and keep this a wrestling match, not a boxing match. Bryant and Jarrett tied up. Bryant with the arm wrapped it. Grabs a handful of hair and pulls him off the feet while the referee is over with Big Lou trying to get him back to the corner. Once again, Lou's got one of those irritating mouths that he will absolutely make you mad. And he's getting to the crowd and the opponents. There's a tag from Bryant on Jarrett. Big Lou put to the midsection. And Lou slams him upside the head. Tag on Jerry Bryant. With the knee of Bryant, a head slammed into it. Jarrett down in the corner. He needs to get over to Paul Diamond, but he's a long way away. Bryant whips him in. Clothesline, and down Jeff goes. They're keeping him well on this side of the ring so he can't tag his partner. Body slam. And Bryant baits Paul Diamond in, so the referee has to intercept him while that's happening. Jarrett caught in the corner by Big Lou and Jerry Bryant. The referee turned around and saw him. Jumps on him right away. They said, oh, no, 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 no. Over the top and a drop kick. Here's a tag on Paul Diamond. Paul rushes Bryant in. Backdrop. Bryant and Big Lou. Slams those heads together. Now with Jarrett on Bryant. Paul Diamond has got Big Lou. Here's Sato and Goto. Jump in the ring. It'll be a disqualification. 3 minutes, 36 seconds. Disqualification. The winners will be Jeff Jarrett and Paul Diamond. But Sato and Goto pounding away on Jarrett. Meanwhile, it's Big Lou and Bryant on Paul Diamond. Here come the Nightmares. That even evens things up. And the Memphis Vice and Sato and Goto split. Up with a side kick. Covers him 1, 2. Yeah, he got him.
4 minutes, 30 seconds the time. Akio Sato, Tarzan Goto with Tojo Yamamoto in their corner, the victors in the match. Tracy Smothers and David Baker gave them quite a battle, but just not enough. The winners again, Sato and Goto in 4 minutes, 30 seconds.
Well, the international tag champs held on to their prestige by defeating rather easily the team of Tracy Smothers and David Baker, but it's a far cry from going against the exciting challenge that they've received from Jeff Jarrett and Pat Tanaka. Tojo, we're going to give you all the time in the world, but before you get into it, I want you to take time and listen to what Jerry Jarrett had to say about the Kendo Lumberjack match that is in the offing for your champions. Let's listen to Jerry.
You know, it seems like it's only been a couple of years ago that I started in the wrestling business. It's been a lot more than that. But when I first got started, Jackie Fargo sat me down and he said, Jerry, you'll be going on television all over the country and you'll be talking to the fans. And when you talk to them, don't ever tell them anything that you can't live up to. Don't ever say, for sure, I'm going to win a match unless you can win it. Because they'll get real down on you real quick if you say something and you don't live up to it, and that's understandable. So for the past couple of weeks, I've been saying that I was going to come out and I was going to help Jeff and Pat Tanaka get the international title. And, well, I don't guess I helped them enough. I've gotten to Tojo. He's got a few knots on the side of his head. But the matches have either ended in a disqualification or Jeff and Pat have lost. So I haven't been much help. So I'm not going to stand out here today and I'm going to tell you that come down to the matches next week and Pat and Jeff are for sure going to be the international champions. Because I don't know what can happen in a wrestling match. I know that I'm going to try all that I can, and I know Pat and Jeff have more heart than any two kids I've ever seen. They're going to be giving it their all. But there's one thing I can tell you. We've asked for a match in which Tojo Yamamoto and myself are the Lumberjacks. We're both going to have a stick. And it's going to be legal. You won't be able to get disqualified for using the stick as long as you don't come into the ring. Now, Tojo Yamamoto, that means you're on the floor all night long, and I am. So I am going to promise the fans one thing. Tojo, you're going to get a beating that won't quit because it'll be legal. Now, I can promise that, and I can live up to it.
Well, there it is. Very straightforward. Jerry Jarrett talking about it, and he's talking about the Kendo Lumberjack match that will be coming up in the coming week, Tojo.
Well, first thing I want to say, Mr. Lance Russell, Jerry Jarrett, all he do is listen to the wrong guy. He listen to Jackie Fargo, and then what, we try to hurt me, and you can see the tape that we didn't do nothing. We legally won. We won unanimously. Now, Jerry Jarrett, look, his son, his retarded son, and Pat Tanaka, they can wrestle. They cry, and they want the daddy to help him. I don't want to see. If I had a daddy, I won't let my daddy come interfere in any kind of match. And now they want a Japanese kendo stick match. You think my boys will run away outside to the ring? Retarded Jeff Jarrett and Pat Tanaka is the one afraid and try to run away from our boys. If they want to wrestle, stay right inside. Because I tell you what, my boys is not going outside run away. His boys going outside run away. I'm going to keep the Jeff retarded Jarrett inside the ring. That's how we get the kendo.
Well, it will be legal to use the kendo. What is he talking about?
Never mind. Mind your own business. Sato-san.
You know, I don't mind the Jarrett by the ringside. I'm not worried about anything about that. The main Goto, no way they can beat us. We're going to be state champion forever. No way, those two punks not going to beat us.
Well, you understand that anybody who hits the floor, Tojo and Jerry Jarrett, can use that without disqualification.
What Jerry Jarrett try to do is he try to destroy me, he try to kill me, because I don't do nothing in the ring. You know that. I never try to interfere in my match. But Jerry Jarrett, you know that you got one eye. And I tell you what, my boy's going to take out the other eye. We make you one-eye bandit.
Can you keep him quiet sometime? All right, we'll We'll be back in just a minute. Jeff Jarrett and Pat Tanaka have made an unusually successful young team. We've got an unusual video, kind of a music video that I think you might enjoy.
All right.
Opens up with Jerry Lawler talking to these two. Let's take a look at it.
I want to welcome everybody back now to the Jerry Lawler Show, and our special guest today in the one-on-two segment today, we have Pat Tanaka and Jeff Jarrett. Fellas, I want to welcome you to the show. I want to get right into the meat of this interview with a question that I'm sure a lot of the people have wondered. What's some of the things you enjoy most about wrestling so far? It's a pretty glamorous looking life, lifestyle. But I know, and I'm sure you guys are finding out, there's not really all it appears to be on the surface. There's a little bit of tough going about it. What have you experienced so far, Jeff?
About wrestling, it's a lot of fun going out there, and we try to do our best every time we step in the ring. But before the matches, usually me and Pat, as you said, we work out, but then we also have some fun time. We go to the mall and look around at all the girls.
Yeah, I was going to say, you guys don't enjoy the young ladies, do you? What about the fans themselves? How are you guys super happy?
They're super people, and that's one thing we do enjoy about our job is meeting all these fans.
The thing I like most about wrestling is the fans, because when you're in that ring and the heat of the battle is really going, you've got to pull down and you got to reach down and grab something, and the fans are always there for me, and I'd really like to thank them for their great support they've given me.
Jeff Jarrett, Pat Tanaka will be facing the Memphis Vice, and here everybody comes. Ought to be a doggone good tag match today, Dave.
Looking forward to this one. It's going to be a tag team match, one fall, 10-minute time limit, and introducing the Memphis Vice, Big Lou and Jerry Bryant out of Memphis, Tennessee. They come in at a total weight of 468 pounds. Meanwhile, at about 401 pounds across the ring, from Nashville, Tennessee, Jeff Jarrett and his partner from Hawaii, Pat Tanaka.
Lou was just pointing out the signboard that he and Jerry wear on the backside of their wrestling attire. Big Lou has so bad.
And Brian has mean and nasty.
Yeah.
Jeff Jarrett with new wrestling attire here today, too.
Yes. First time we've seen Jeff in the long wrestling bottoms.
Bryant. Boy, Bryant, I've never seen anybody with more confidence when they step in the ring. You could put him in there against any two big guys, and he would walk in there thinking, I'm going to beat these guys in 10 seconds, you know?
Well, whoa, beautiful drop kick. Look at that one.
Boy, Brian and Big Lou both may have to rethink a little bit now, huh?
Yeah, that'll take a little confidence away from you. Two great drop kicks from Jeff Jarrett, and he does have a dandy drop kick. What we really say about Bryant off the microphone is he is cocky. back up in. Take a look at him up in the air. Look at how high
What a
he is.
kick. Ooh, wow.
Immediately back on his feet, and bam! He nails Big Lou. Super move by a very, very fine prospect, Jeff Jarrett. And boy, let me tell you, the guy over at ringside is no slouch either. He turned him almost all the way over that time. In the air, crotched him and body slammed him, covers him. And Big Lou is coming down to break his neck with that elbow. Jeff got out of the way, and he hit his partner. Whoa, a double drop kick.
Boy, Jeff Jarrett is looking good here today.
And they haven't even seen Pat Tanaka yet.
That's right. It's been all Jarrett so far, and we're 2 minutes into the match. Jeff helping the crowd count.
Yeah, a quick
At
count.
9. Yeah, a little quick, but they got to 9. When the referee got to 10, that would have been a count out for Bryant and Big Lou, the Memphis Vice. Lou inviting one of his tormentors up into the ring there. Somebody's been yelling at Big Lou ever since he stepped out here.
I think Lou's temper and disposition a little short after that drop kick from Jeff. Look out, though. Oh, yeah.
From outside, Lou Winston. He's got quite a reach on him, and he reached into the ring with that right fist and tagged Jeff Jarrett with it. Bryant with Jarrett backed into the corner. Look at Lou Winston from outside. Bryant power slams Jeff Jarrett down to the mat. Count is at 1 and 2. Jeff able to kick out of it at the 2 count. Didn't look good there for a moment.
Surprised Bryant, too. He was stunned when he found himself flying off of Jeff. Here's Big Lou. Going for the suplex. He pops him over in a short arc. Big elbow.
Pat Tanaka reaching for the tag on Jeff Jarrett, but Big Lou Winston takes Jeff back over to the corner of the Memphis Vice.
Jeff might well use a tag on partner Pat Tanaka at this point as Bryant and Big Lou kind of turn the tables around, and Bryant adds to it by ripping a right hand. In the air again. Another body slam. Jeff Jarrett, center of the ring.
Jeff really knocked down hard with that right fist. It's been all Jeff Jarrett. Pat Tanaka has not been in the match.
Yeah, one of the things that a young wrestler has to learn is that there is a time to make a tactical retreat and tag your partner. Most young wrestlers who are worth their salt that we've seen when they start out will think, boy, I'm not going to let that guy get away with that, and he'll stand there and get his brains beat out and get beat. That's why you got a partner over there, but it's hard to swallow when you've got any kind of backbone and so forth, and it's a learning process. There's a cover on Bryant. Lou comes out. There's the tag on Pat Tanaka. We get a fresh man in, and look at Tanaka go.
Oh. Boy, he hit Winston with quite a kick, knocked him down. All of them in there now. Bryant against Jarrett. Lou Winston against Tanaka. Look out. Here comes Sato, Goto, and Tojo. That is going to be the end of the match, but it's not going to be the end of the action, as Sato and Goto go to work on Jarrett and Tanaka as they're being held up by the Memphis Vice. Now Bryant and Lou Winston leave.
They take off as Sato and Goto going after Tanaka and Jarrett. That's Yamamoto's shoe that Sato has. And Tojo nailing Tanaka. Boy, Tanaka bleeding, running down his face as Jeff was slammed with that shoe by Akio Sato. Jeff has some blood trickling down his side. Boy, that's not designed to help it. As Yamamoto hits kendo stick on Jarrett and Tanaka, while Goto and Sato are killing these two guys. Sato and Goto really have never been able to get used to the fact that they haven't been able to destroy. Here comes Jarrett coming in there to help his son and Pat Tanaka out. Going after Yamamoto. Going after Sato. Goto. Sato holds him, and Tojo teed off on him with that kendo stick. Here comes the king. Lawler nails Goto, then Sato. Jarrett back on his feet after Tojo.
Jarrett with a kendo stick going after Tojo.
Boy, he is beating him with that kendo stick. And Sato, Goto, and Yamamoto figured out that 4 better not tangle with 3. And they have finally split. Tanaka bloody from head to toe. And the end result is a disqualification.
Yeah, the team of Jeff Jarrett and Pat Tanaka are going to get the win. 5 minutes, 19 seconds, the official time.
5:19 the official time as Jarrett and Tanaka win it. Go away bloody at a brutal beating by Sato and Goto. Timeout, and we'll be back in a moment. It's just about out, Dave. It is running very short.
Wanted to bring you what action we could in this one, even though time is short. Oh, look out. Pat Tanaka, Jeff Jarrett in there with some boards. That's going to end the match at the 59-second mark, and the win is going to go to the Japanese team. But it's payback time for Pat Tanaka, Jeff Jarrett, as they're working on Tojo. Sato and Goto with those boards.
Boy, they are pounding them with those boards.
Working them over.
Yamamoto caught down by the ringside. There goes Tojo running. Jeff Jarrett picks up another piece. And that ended that. It's going to be a disqualification, but did they get their money's worth?
Boy, they did.
Good night. Woo!
Wow.
Let's catch our breath, check our time. We'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
A while ago, I heard these people talking, but I want to tell all them people in Jonesboro tonight there is going to be some booty kicking, brother, and it's going to be the fire, the flame, and the torch doing it.
AWA Southern Tag Championship bout.
Tell you what, Jeff Jarrett, Pat Tanaka coming in here trying to take the belts away from the big team of Fire and Flame. At a total of 401 pounds out of Nashville, Tennessee, Jeff Jarrett. Pat Tanaka, his partner, is out of Hawaii. They are challenging for the belts held by a team from parts unknown that weighs in at 603 pounds. That's Fire and Flame. And they also have in their corner today Torch. Torch is going to have to stay out of it. For one thing, he doesn't have a belt. So he's going to have to stay out of there. And for another thing, of course, he has no business interfering in the match anyway.
Yeah, but watch that son of a gun. He looks so much in that outfit. He looks so much like Fire and Flame. We'll have to keep an eye on him. Jeff Jarrett starts it off. Fire is the opener. Beautiful drop. Whoa, boy, he is right through the rope. What a surprise. I don't think that big guy thought there was any way in the world that Jarrett was going to be able to get him outside that ring. Man, he drop-kicked him so solid.
They just made a change without a tag, didn't they?
Yeah.
That's Flame in there right now. I think Jeff is trying to explain to the referee that he knocked Fire out of the ring, and then Flame is the one that came walking back in. The crowd is explaining, and Flame is saying, hey, y'all be quiet over here. Don't tell him. Flame stays in there.
Nice reversal. Body slam on Big Flame. Tanaka zinging him with the right hand. Yeah, there's
Yeah,
Torch.
there he goes. That's Torch. He just stepped in there.
No, that's Fire.
No, you're right. You're right. It is Fire. Confusing. Can you imagine a referee?
Yes.
We're not confused down here.
Absolutely. Even when you sit there and study him the way Dave and I are doing, it is so hard to tell them apart. Fire back in there with Jeff Jarrett.
Jeff kicked him back nicely. Look at Jeff go.
He was ready to hook him again, and Fire said, time, hold it. Now a little switcheroo. There's
That's Torch.
When he came outside the ring, I started watching Torch to be sure that we got it right, and that's true. That's who that is in there right now.
Yep. What we're looking at here is a tag team match that's got 3 against 2.
Right.
They have 3 men that they can send in there, Fire, Flame, and Torch.
That's exactly right. You're calling it. It's a handicap match is what it is.
Jeff Jarrett not backing up from him, I tell you. Nice drop kick by Jeff Jarrett.
Boy, he's got a dandy. Man, he's got so much power in his leg. One of the things that made him a super basketball player. And he still is, as a matter of fact.
All right, Fire is back in there now. Torch has retaken the seat over in the corner.
No, referee said, are you the one in? Were you the one in there? Oh. Jeff got out of the way, and Fire zipped right in with that knee and hit Flame.
Yeah, Torch denying emphatically that he was in the ring there. That is Fire in there right now.
Jeff was talking about him going into the tights, thought he had something in his hand, but referee didn't see anything. Pat Tanaka has not been in as yet. And if this match, yeah, we'll just have to keep the tape going and show you this because our time is running out on our championship wrestling. But I can promise you, we will tape the conclusion of this one.
Fire out of the ring, and here's Torch. That is Torch back in there. Flame is seated right there, over on the left of your screen in that chair. He's the legal man in the ring. But how can you tell? I mean, it's difficult. I'm sure that even watching at home, it's difficult for you to tell them apart. And again, remember the referee is that's Akio Sato jumping in the ring. Here comes Goto. Oh, that's a shame because not only is the match over now, or not only is the fall over, it's going to end on disqualification. Kojo with a kendo stick beating up on Jeff Jarrett while Sato and Goto, those big boards, they just broke that one over Jeff Jarrett's head. There's another one they broke over Pat Tanaka's head. They are pounding on Jeff Jarrett over here.
This thing stop.
It is 6 against 2. Here come the Hillbillies. Cousin Jr. and the Giant Hillbilly.
Boy, that'll even sides up in a hurry as with those boards, Sato and Goto were pounding on Jeff Jarrett and Pat Tanaka. Fire, Flame, Sato, Goto.
I want to get him back, man.
Jeff, you know, we're out of time right now. We're gonna have to take our time out.
Jojo, I can take anything you bring on, brother. I can take anything you just have. Come on right now. Come on. You think you're so bad? You think we're cowards? I ain't running from you. I'm right here. I'm not running from you. Jojo, let me tell you something. You might have won this battle, but the war's far from over. They ain't got no business out here.
Well, they are out there. It was an expiration of time match. I grant you that that's the way. Uh-oh, Tanaka. Across the way with a board. Everybody's getting armed now. I hope we can get this thing cooled down. Southern Tag titles were at stake in an expiration of time match with Jeff and Pat. And against Fire and Flame, the champions. And, of course, I think you saw probably at the beginning, at the end of the last match, Sato and Goto came out with those boards and started breaking them over the heads of everybody. Sato and Goto were leaving. Cousin Jr. and the Giant Hillbilly, who have certainly no love for Fire and Flame, are still out here with Jeff Jarrett and Pat Tanaka. I don't think we're going to see a lot of action officially until we get to, Sato and Goto come back out. Now, we were going to try to have and get into a second fall for this Southern Tag Championship belt, the first one being lost on disqualification. Junior over there with Fire. Flame is pushing him into Junior, and he says, hey, quit that. And up here, Jeff Jarrett waiting on Sato and Goto. Yamamoto armed with a kendo stick. That's Tanaka going after Goto you're looking at.
Giant Hillbilly and Cousin Jr. running Fire and Flame and Torch. I think
what we have is prelude to pandemonium here. We don't have a second ball. We don't have anything but about 8 guys who'd like to get in there and grind each other's head off.
Now, the Japanese team that looked like they were starting for the dressing room, but now here they come back. Sato talking a mile a minute. Now maybe they have left the area now. It seems that the Japanese team is gone.
But Giant Hillbilly and Cousin Jr. are still down here running their mouth at Fire and Flame, so that as long as you have that unbalanced situation, there is no way that we're going to be able to get another fall underway. Okay, now we got it down.
Fall number 2.
I'm being a little optimistic when I say that it's down to even numbers now, because it isn't with Torch out here. Fire and Flame have a one-man advantage over Jeff Jarrett and Pat Tanaka.
Tanaka in there now against Flame. But up on the ring apron is Torch, and Fire is down on the floor.
This is Fire down here. That's Torch
Fire.
up
That's
there.
Torch up on the ring apron.
What an advantage when you've got a guy out there who's fresher than anybody to be able to rotate in. In the air, Pat Tanaka slammed down. Torch goes down, but he's right back up with an elbow.
Tanaka into the double elbow off the rope.
Fire takes over. Flame is down on the floor. Tanaka caught with 2 counts, but he kicks out.
That's Torch coming in. Pat Tanaka rolled out of the ring through the ropes. Oh, look out.
Tanaka slammed down into our announce table.
Wow.
Jeff Jarrett comes down to help his partner out. Referee trying to get Flame to stay away from him. In the heat of the battle, he doesn't recognize and doesn't really probably remember that this initially was Fire and Flame defending the belt. I'm sure there'll be an official objection filed on the Fire and Flame tactics in here with the three guys in a championship situation. We still got plenty of time, and this was set up as an expiration of time match. And of course, that simply means that the team with the most balls at the end of the expiration of time will be the victor. Uh-oh, look out.
Yeah.
Sato and Goto came back in the studio wrestling area.
With boards in their hands.
With boards, correct. Oh, boy. Tanaka flying through the air. Big knee dropped down. These guys are so big. That's Flame in there now. 300-pounders. Tanaka trying to drill his way back into contention here. They won the first ball, but by disqualification. Jeff Jarrett with a big high drop kick. Takes the big guys over. You wonder, you know what kind of great shape Tanaka and Jarrett are in, but you wonder if constantly having to wrestle around guys that weigh around 300 pounds isn't just going to tire them out, Dave.
I think it has to, especially when you consider that Fire, Flame, and Torch have that ability to put one extra fresh man in there. They get double the rest time that Pat and Jeff get.
Count of 2 on Jeff. Oh, boy. He just threw him up for grabs and let him drop right on his back. Count of 2, and Jarrett kicks out of it. Another suplex, stands him, and a big high one. Down he goes. Fire getting a 1-2, and that's all.
Jeff down here on the floor, and there are 2 of them after him down here. Jeff battling for his life. That's Torch and Flame working on him. There's a referee down here trying to use it up. Oh, look out. Referee saw Goto and ran him out of here again. Meanwhile, Flame and Torch continue to work on Pat Tanaka. Fire has just thrown Jeff Jarrett over the top rope. Jeff is down on the floor. Pat Tanaka rolled back in the ring now. Look out, there's Jeff, and sneaking up on him is Tarzan Goto with a board. And again, the referee sees him and sends him back out of here. Not doing Pat and Jeff any good. Look out, there's Sato and Goto.
And there's Cousin Junior. Thank goodness, because they were just getting ready to attack Jeff Jarrett.
But meanwhile, Fire, Flame, and Torch have really worked over Pat Tanaka in the ring. Pat and Jeff in trouble here in this fall. Upper arm by Flame. And a cover. 1, 2. Yep, just a 2 count. Pat hangs in there. Got the right shoulder up off the mat at the count of 2. Crowd pulling for Pat. Pat Tanaka, he in trouble. Knee to the back. Fire, Flame, and Torch have taken control of this second fall of action. First fall went to Jeff Jarrett and Pat Tanaka on disqualification. Look at Pat, he rolls him down. One. Only a 1 count. Flame able to get the shoulders up at the count of 1. It looked real good for a minute, like Pat might be able to hold him there for the 3 count. Tanaka off the ropes and a double backdrop into the ropes. Tanaka thrown all the way across that ring. Fire, Flame, and Torch. Really working on Pat Tanaka. That's fire in there right now. They make a tag, and this is Flame coming back in. Flame hammers Tanaka down to the mat. Picks him up by the hair.
Much time. We got about 20 seconds.
There's a tag made.
Wrap it up.
Our time is running out, Dave, as we're getting close to the expiration of time. And as it stands now, with the only fall having been won by Jarrett and Tanaka by disqualification, they still will not get the titles. What they needed to do was to win it. Our time is out, and that's going to be it. Time is up. We're out of time.
Yep, time is up. You're right. That first fall ended. That first fall ended on disqualification, and the belts don't change hands on a disqualification. You got to win them outright on a pin.
What they had to do was to win a fall and then get to eliminate the disqualification and then really come back and win 2 falls is what they needed to do.
Right.
Under the expiration of time format. Tojo Yamamoto, who will be introducing the challenger a little bit later, had some words to say. Let's take a listen. We haven't heard this yet. I want to find out what Tojo's got on his mind.
Jerry Jarrett, I'm here for buy this television time, and I want to let the whole world know about you. You no good son of a gun, Jerry Jarrett. You no good American, what do you call it, punk. Words cannot express me everything. And I tell you, Eddie Martin, I come to ask you before 1 month about Jerry Jarrett, that I want to wrestle Jerry Jarrett. No, you tell me, Jerry Jarrett get eye trouble, and then you tell me, hey, Jerry Jarrett, semi-retired. What? Now all the American people can see they have these pea brains. Jerry Jarrett can manage. Yeah, can hit us, can beat my brains and everything. That no good son of a gun, he can see. He cannot see with one eye. Look, he wear mysterious mask. He bring referee. He try to hit me, try to hit my Imperial boys. He's a no good son of a gun. And now I want to tell the whole fans again, I buy this time, Jerry Jarrett, you no good stinking crummy American punk, you. I'm going to get you, and I'm going to let everybody know. You no good punk. You no good punk. I say, banzai!
We'll be seeing Sato and Goto in a match coming up in just a moment. As coming in right now, Tojo Yamamoto, Sato and Goto with their international belts on. What is all of this, Tojo?
Everybody say we sneaky Jap. Jarrett said that we coward Jap. I tell you what, we not coward or sneaky Jap. We are Imperial Supreme Japanese. We tell you now. I'm going to do now.
Oh,
if
no.
Jeff Jarrett comes in the TV today, I'm going to beat him up, and I'm going to paint his back yellow streak, and I'm going to beat his back with his belt like a dog. And
you don't need that paint in there. Why don't you just get it out of here?
Jerry Jarrett bring his retarded son. I tell you what, I'm going to beat him up with his bull whip and whack him in his back, and I'm going to paint this yellow behind his back. Yeah, and then he is a yellow because he look like a dog anyway. He look like the yellow dog.
Yeah, you just keep making comments about Jerry Jarrett.
But now, my 2 Imperial wrestlers going in there. We're going to beat them like a dog, and we're going to paint this yellow streak behind their back. Ikimacho.
Why don't you guys just leave the paint? Tojo, take the paint out of here. Now, you don't need that paint in here. Boy, I'll tell you what, he's already cost Tracy Smothers his Mid-America title today. Brings in a bucket of paint and the belt. Okay, Davey, I guess as ready as we're going to be to see Sato and Goto in the ring.
All right. We've got a tag team match coming up here, and the Japanese team steps in the ring already in there. Their opponents at 419 pounds, both out of Memphis, Tennessee, Jim Jamison and David Johnson. Akio Sato, Tarzan Goto with Tojo Yamamoto in their corner. This match is one fall, 10-minute time limit. Starting out, it's Tarzan Goto. He usually starts the match. Starting for the other team, Jim Jamison. Jamison back on the ropes, and Goto let him have it with a couple of right hands. That hard head of Tarzan Goto being put into play early in the match.
Yeah, they use that as a battering ram on a number of different maneuvers in there. You can still see that flour or powder or whatever it was that Fire christened Lawler with in order to get a 1-2-3 on him.
Oh, Akio Sato. Boy, this guy is dangerous. I've said it before. Pound for pound, he may be the most dangerous man in the wrestling business today.
Yamamoto outside with that kendo stick. They, without any question, are heavy favorites in a match with Jamison and David Johnson in there. With all due respect to them, they're not in the world class that Sato and Goto are. Big foot to the side of Jim Jamison, and they pound down on him. Jeff Jarrett, Pat Tanaka are out here. Oh, no! Jeff! Oh, why? Pardon me for laughing. I gotta tell you.
Stop it?
Yeah, they're stopping them. Uh-oh.
Referee has just stopped the match.
Okay, come on. Pat Tanaka hit on the head with that paint can, and now he is just killed. Yamamoto with the yellow paint all over him, where Jeff Jarrett and Tanaka sneaked up behind him. Tojo holding Jeff and beating Tojo. Tanaka is unconscious and Goto's still kicking on him. As Yamamoto alternately hitting him with that. Come on, Tojo. Look at it, Jerry. Calhoun, I don't blame him. He's steering clear of these crazy guys. Sato holding Jeff, and Tojo just continues to batter on him. Hits him with a kendo stick. And Yamamoto just continues to batter away, and Goto come on, can't we get some help out here? This is careful, Randy.
Waller is not in the studio. Waller is left.
Where? Jerry's gone.
There's nobody there.
How about Tracy? Anybody? Can we get... Let's get some help. Eddie. Here comes Eddie Marlin. Uh-oh. Goto drops him down there. Tojo! Will you get away from there and get out of here and take that...
Coward. The top, you see what I mean?
You beat him out with a stick in there, and you hit him with a belt, left him...
Now I'm going to beat his father. You understand?
Yeah,
Where is Junior? Where is the coward Junior?
Yeah, he doesn't happen to be here today, and I'll tell you, you wouldn't be doing... Will you guys quit that? Come on. Sato, Goto, leave him out. Get out of here. Boy, I'm telling you. You better get him back. They beat on him terrible. Oh, man. God, watch his back, Eddie. Watch his back.
This is uncalled for.
Well, you're right, Eddie.
Uncalled for. He's calling everybody dirty cowards.
He's got two choices. He can come out here right now and fight me.
Come on now, Eddie. Eddie.
Get him out here.
No.
Get him out here and kill.
That's not the way to handle it, Eddie. Eddie's talking about firing Tojo if he doesn't come out, but I don't think that's the way to handle it. You need to help Jeff out of here.
He's telling me to count the
Eddie Marlin saying get Tojo out here. If he's not out here by the count of 10, he's fired. We need to help Jeff out of here. Come on, Eddie. Get him another time. Jeff. Well, Yamamoto's not out here, Eddie. You can get him.
Fired, but that's not going to save him from getting his beating. He's going to get his beating right
No,
here.
come on, Eddie.
Yes,
Come.
he is.
No. Eddie! I'll tell you what a mess this is. Well, thanks to Yamamoto and all of them, we come up here, we got the paint in here. They were going to paint somebody on the back. They ended up getting it dumped over Tojo, which we don't approve of in here. All right, Tojo. We've had enough.
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
Hey, come on,
Where is he?
Tojo.
Where's the
Now
fuck?
listen.
Where's the fuck?
Let go of me now. I'm telling you. I'm going to tell you one thing. You're just about to get yourself sued. Wait till Eddie Martin runs out of there. Then you come back in. He's not looking for you. You're going to get yours. Oh, no. As Eddie comes through the ropes, Tojo hits him with salt right in the eye. Hey, well, you guys, you don't need a bet. Keep these guys out of here. At least that one-on-one. Oh, man. Tojo is busting Eddie wide open. We need some help. This thing is just totally out of control. And Lawler's not back there? Get him out of here! Get him out of here! Come on, Jerry. Come over and beat him on the head for pulling that. Jumping up there. I'm telling you what, Tojo. You are nothing but trash. Yeah, you're just trash. You're a disgrace to your own people. Come up there and do that. You never did a decent one-on-one thing. I'm embarrassed they even ever thought that you were a friend. Just get out of here. Can we get some help and get this thing straightened out and get these guys out of here? I'm going to tell you, Tojo. Yeah, I see what you did. You see how you did it, too. You're a disgrace to your people. Just get out of here. I just got to tell you. See if they can help. Hey, come on, Tojo. I told you to get on out of here. Get on out of here. I'm going to tell you one thing. You can beat me up. I'll sue you. I'll get you in criminal court. They'll have you. Now, you get out of here, and I'm telling you what, don't put your hands on me. You better. I tell you one thing. It's come down to a situation where it looks like that. I was going to tell Tojo I'm going to have a ball bat sitting underneath that desk. You can put up a lot of things in there, and I don't have any question in my mind that Tojo Yamamoto could kill me. But I'll tell you one doggone thing. We're not going to take it lightly, and I just want you to know that, Tojo. Come out here right now, because I got a message from you. I just got off the phone with Jarrett explaining exactly what happened on it down there. So don't come out here swinging that. All right, you may get in a lick. Yeah. No, I don't want to fight you, but I'll tell you what you're not going to do. You're not going to push me around in that. I may only get one lick, but I'll hit you right in the face with this.
It's not worth to fight an old man, old crow like you.
Yeah, all right. Well, just remember that, because I'll tell you, if I don't get my one lick, it'll be a good one right in the back. I don't want to fight you, Tojo. I'll tell you what you are, though. I said it before. You're trash. You're absolutely a disgrace to your people. You do sneaky things. I talked to Jerry Jarrett. You're screaming, get me Jerry Jarrett. I told him what you did to Eddie Marlin, what you did to his son, Jeff Jarrett, out there. He said 3 words, sign the match. He's not afraid of you. One eye or any of that.
And I'm going to beat that dirty dog. Banzai!
All right. Yeah, you beat him. This is one time. I don't pull for too many, Raul. I do pull for some, but I don't just openly root for somebody to get hurt. But I'll tell you one thing, Dave. This is a situation where I'm going to be sitting, waiting, watching for Jerry Jarrett. There's a time when you got to do things, and Jerry Jarrett feels the same way. He's got one eye that's bad. He's got the other eye that's partially been histoplasmosis. But he is a man, and he's not going to put up with that kind of stuff happening out there, and he will meet Yamamoto in the ring. He'd rather meet him in the parking lot if he was right out here. But the match, he said, and I applaud him for it, sign the match. There's a time you got to do things. The match is signed. We'll take time out, be back in a moment. We got more of it. Okay, we got a highlight tape that I think a lot of the folks will be interested in. This was kind of as a result of a situation that occurred. It took place in the Mid-South Coliseum in Memphis, Tennessee. We've got some highlights from a Jerry Jarrett, Tojo Yamamoto match. I want you to look at this. All right, nice hip toss. Remember, these two guys were once partners, and in addition to that, were long-time respected Southern Tag Team champions. Jerry Jarrett starts right out working on the arm. Boy, it sounded to me like his arm popped.
That's exactly what Jerry said he was going to do. He's going to break his arm.
Well, you know, I got no love for Tojo, but I'll tell you, when he put that Japanese bar on it, he's doing it again, Eddie. You know, there's a point of where it goes beyond wrestling in there.
Tojo should have thought about that in the weeks behind us, Lance. I have no sympathy for him whatsoever.
There was a distinct pop when Jerry put that Japanese arm bar. He's beating on his arm now. Yamamoto.
Leave him alone, Frank.
Screaming as Jerry, still pounding on the arm, pushes referee Frank Morrell back. And he is still going after it as he pulls Jarrett off. Uh-oh. Here comes Sato, Goto, Jeff Jarrett, Pat Tanaka. Minute and 32 seconds. I believe, I'm certain that Jerry he broke his arm, Randy.
That's what he said he's going to do.
Here comes the ninja.
He said he'd break it, and he did.
Nobody deserved it any more than Yamamoto, the ninja being manhandled by the referee. With Sato and Tanaka down there, Jeff Jarrett and Goto and Tanaka, Sato and Jeff Jarrett. Here comes the king. Jerry's still pounding on that arm of Yamamoto. Yamamoto is screaming in the center of the ring. Yeah, just a comment or two. That was Eddie Marlin I was talking to that came there to see it. And I want to say this right now. This is a part of the championship wrestling program we're not particularly fond of, but it is imperative, I feel, that we get both sides in any kind of a situation. That is why, even after what he did last week, we're going to permit Tojo Yamamoto an opportunity to have his say. Now, I do want to say this. I have made it clear to Tojo that I am full, and this is no kidding with Tojo Yamamoto, and he knows I mean what I said. I will sue you if you lay your hands on me and start beating on me, Tojo. Now, what I'm going to do is tell you that you've got a minute and a half to say what you want to say, and I'll stand here and hold the microphone.
You give me a microphone. Only what will you give 1 minute? Jarrett, you tried to break my arm last night. You put your best hold last night, but you never broke my arm. I was too strong. I went to doctor. Doctor said my arm only fracture. He want to put it in cast. I don't like it because I am too strong. Jarrett, this is not the end now. This is just the starting of the war. I tell you, you're going to pay everything for this. Oh, what does he say? Jarrett, 왜 그래 알아? 누구도 가지는 우리가 그래 알아? 길가에 그래 여러 그래 알아? Jarrett, 오마이는 무슨 데가? 이대로 때문에 그래 자기 어떻게 가라 그래 알아? 이거 그래 알아? 우리도 잘해 그래 가다리 다를 때문에 그래 알아? 우리가 그때 그래 알아? 나가로 어디가 왔지고 그래 알아? 그래 있잖아 그래 알아? 이때 가니까 가을이 있잖아 그래 알아? 밀자들이 쓰레기잖아 그래 알아? 어머니들 때문에 그래 알아? 육가 때문에 우리도 가든지 우리 어떻게 나고 그래 알아? 어머니들 그래 알아? 우리가 그래 이따까지 우리가 그래 알아? 내일 그래 알아? 어머니들 때문에 그래 알아? 빨리 웃기다 그래 알아? 그래 있잖아 그래 알아?
For any of you who understand Japanese, I certainly hope that that was permissible for broadcast because he did it. Well, no question about it. They just had entirely too much for the team that they were facing in here today. Haskins, Jameson, and Murphy. Okay, coming out right now, Jeff Jarrett, Pat Tanaka, and Jerry Jarrett. Hi, Jeff. Pat, how you doing? Jerry, good to have you out here. Well, despite all the protestations about how you didn't hurt Tojo and all of that, I noticed his arm was set up in that sling.
Yeah, Lance, I really am not standing here proud that I'm a professional wrestler this morning because to me, wrestling has been my whole life. It's something that I hope that my children would go into as Jeff has. There are situations in life that you have to go against all you've ever taught your children, and last night was one of those situations. There comes a time when people break the rules, when people try to hurt you to such an extent that you have to go against all that you believe in. And wrestling's supposed to be a sport. It's supposed to be something that I am very proud that I'm in. But with Tojo, it's gone way too far, and he had to be stopped, and he was stopped.
Amen.
While I've tried to teach fair play and be an example of it myself, I also have tried to convey to my boys that there comes a time when an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth in the Old Testament are just in their ways. Sato and Goto, your time is next. We're in a match that I've asked for. I want to take this opportunity right now to thank Pat Tanaka. He's one of the finest wrestlers I know of. Pat has taken a lot of beatings at the hands of Sato and Goto and Tojo, and I know how much he would like to be in this match where he could get a chance to get that strap and give them back some of the pain that he's given them. But I asked him, I said, one time and then my task is done. I want to team with Jeff, and Pat graciously stepped aside and let me have this opportunity to take his place in this match. It's going to be Jeff and I, and there's going to be a pole, and there's going to be a strap on it. And like I said, Sato and Goto and Tojo, you got yours. It's time for y'all to get your dues. An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. You're going to get a beating with that strap, and you're going to wish that you'd have never laid your hands on Jeff Jarrett. And that's a promise.
Jeff?
Well, you know, Lance, my whole life I've been to the matches and I've watched my dad, and I've always dreamed of the day that one day me and him would be partners, and the day's finally come. Yeah. And when I get in the ring, I'm going to be really looking forward to it. And there's going to be a pole. There's going to be a strap on top of that pole. And I'm going to promise you people this, and especially my dad. We'll get that strap, and I'll give them a beat, and they'll never regret.
Okay, good luck to you guys. I am really going to be interested to see you guys working together. It will be it's something that'll be very close to me, too, having watched Jeff grow up and known Jerry for a long, long time. We're going to take time out. We'll be back. Jeff and Billy, the Southern Flag champions. Here they come. Jerry knows belts, and the crowd is delighted to see him. We are delighted to see him. I'm excited about these guys. They are young. And, brother, they've taken it to everybody. Jeff, my boy, good to see you. Glad to have you here. And there's the other champ, Billy Travis. We are tickled to death to have you here and an opportunity to talk to you a little bit about the Southern titles. I know, and we were saying just a moment ago, regardless of who it's been, you guys have not failed to take it to him. You're not backing down from anybody.
That's right, Lance. I've told you before, we've talked about it. We're not closet champions. We'll put it up against anybody. But in the coming week, we got a match against the RPMs, you know that.
Yeah.
And they're so-called the original rock and rollers, and I don't think any of these people believe that.
Well, we hadn't been able to find any evidence
That's right.
about them.
And they said they were going to take care of the Fabs. They surely didn't do that. And so I'm not so sure that they deserve the shot. You know, I think there's some other teams in this area that should have the chance, I think, against these titles. But
one thing you're not... Wait. Come on, you guys, now.
What do you mean? You're out here running your mouth, saying we don't deserve no title shot, saying we didn't take care of the Fabs.
You didn't take care of the Fabs.
We're here, the Fabs are, Daddy.
Hey.
I'm going to tell you what, big boy, if you're so tough,
You guys settle down.
if you're so tough, Jeff Billy Travis, why don't you just, we don't have to wait to go anywhere. We don't have to wait to go to the arena. Why don't you put those titles up right now? Come on now.
we didn't bring our tights today.
Do you need tights to wrestle, Jeff Jarrett? You gotta have tights. You gotta have boots. Be a man instead of a mouse.
Ignore this stuff. Forget it. They got no business.
You don't worry about it here, big boy.
Hey.
Come on, why don't you put your
Come on. Now, you guys got a match coming up.
Hey, Lance, we came by here today to do an interview. We didn't bring our tights to wrestle.
Now, just stay back.
What's the matter, Jarrett? You're gutless, and he's gutless. That's what it is. You want to come out here and run your mouth about we're the Southern Tag Team Champions? Put the belts on the line, kid. Put the belts on the line.
You got a title match coming up later on.
I don't care about what the title match is. I don't care what it is. I want it right now.
Oh, hey, fine. Great.
Hey, fine,
Don't
yeah.
listen to
Put up and shut up.
Don't listen to him.
Put up and shut up, Russell. Let's put up and shut up.
We don't...
Are you sure this is what you want to do? I mean, you know, let's don't get carried away, Jarrett.
Billy, look out.
The belts are on the line.
These are on the line.
The belts are on the line.
I got to tell you, that's dumb.
Let's
do it.
The belts are on the line, Daddy.
Mistake.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Jeff and Billy put them both down. Count of one is all he gets. Whoa, look at him go. Did I understand right? The belts are on the line?
Yes, sir. That's what referee Jerry Calhoun said. And Jeff and Billy, they let themselves get bagged into it. And that is, there's a lot of things that are a benefit of youth, but that's one of the problems. They tend to be a little hot-headed and less cautious than might be good for your health or your future. And they just jumped up in the ring and said, yeah, we'll put them up. Why wait? Wow, and I don't know what about the time, Dave. We will just...
Yeah, we're supposed to have an hour time limit for championship matches, but we often have a special time by agreement with both teams for television.
Normally 30 minutes, but we don't even have 30 minutes, I don't believe, left for this match.
Well, I guess we'll just go as long as there's time. We make an expiration of time and see what comes down here.
Jeff Jarrett and Tommy Lane, that's who he's in there with. Sometimes we take it for granted that all of you folks watch every week the way we do. That is the Rock and Roll RPM. In the ring is Tommy Lane. On the outside is Mike Davis. And of course they're going against the AWA Southern Tag Champions, Jeff Jarrett and Billy Travis.
Mike Davis in here against Jeff Jarrett now.
I might point out, too, I'm sure most people have noticed in some respects it could be an advantage and others a disadvantage. Billy and Jeff are both in boots, regular street boots. And I would think that the footing would not be as sure. It might be an advantage if you're throwing a drop kick or a side kick, something like that. Travis popping that elbow down. Tags Jeff again.
Mike Davis, the victim, as Jeff Jarrett comes off the middle rope. Billy Travis letting that right hand sneak in there, too. Billy makes the tag on Jeff.
They're really moving in and out of there, Dave.
Well, they sure are.
Tagging well.
Mike Davis of the Rock and Roll RPM over near his corner now. He does not go for the tag on partner Tommy Lane while he's there. Hammered Jeff with the upper arm. Backbreaker by Tommy Lane, and Jeff Jarrett left lying in the ring. Lane really hammered him into the turnbuckle. RPMs make a tag. Mike Davis, the taller of the two, in there now. Crowd behind Jeff Jarrett. Go, Jeff, go, as Mike Davis drops down with an upper arm. There's a cover. Count is two. Two count by Rock and Roll RPM.
I was thinking about Billy and Jeff in there. I think if you ask the coach of any team, whether it be football, basketball, baseball, whatever, they will say, give me the pure athlete first. Let me have a guy who is an athlete, and I think that's what you have in this case. Jeff Jarrett, certainly an outstanding athlete. Billy Travis, an excellent athlete in his own right. A little more experience in wrestling, a little bigger. But they're both young and brash, and they are the champions right now. The more experienced Rock and Roll RPM trying to take those titles away in an impromptu match. Jeff and Billy in street clothes, and they're ready to get it on, and that's where we are right now.
Southern Tag Team belts at stake here. There, Billy Travis over on the right, cheering on his partner, Jeff Jarrett. Tommy Lane really keeping Jeff tied up. Now here's Jeff trying to get back up on his feet. Tommy Lane rakes him across the eyes. Reversal by Jeff Jarrett. Well, but Tommy Lane moved out of the corner, and Jeff went in there hard. Jeff battling.
Look at this.
Ooh, Davis. He suplexed him down hard.
These guys are good themselves. Rock and Roll RPM. Give them the credit. They've worked very well together. Well, right now, the pair of them working on Jeff Jarrett. Jeff trying to crawl across and tag Billy. Snapped over the shoulder. Knee right to the middle of the back. And then Lane chin-locked him.
We're about 6 minutes, 20 seconds into the action here. Championship match. Southern tag belts on the line. We didn't have the match.
Running down.
Yeah, we didn't have the match booked at the beginning of the day, but the challenge was made, and Jeff and Billy accepted, and they put the belts on the line, and we're in the middle of it right now.
We got about 3 minutes to go in terms of time. Down on the deck. Tommy Lane with Jeff Jarrett.
Billy Travis starts the cheerleading over there. He was saying, go, Jeff, go. The crowd picked up on it immediately. Jeff near the tag. He gets it. Here comes Travis. Billy Travis going after both. Rock and roll RPM. Jeff Jarrett back on his feet goes after Davis. All four of them in the ring. Billy Travis slips around behind Tommy Lane, rolls him down, shoulders are down, referee pushing Jeff Jarrett out of the way, the shoulders are down. Billy Travis hit with a right fist by Mike Davis.
He had something in that fist, too. I saw him going into the tights, Dave. He dug something out of there.
There's a count. 2, 3.
Oh, man.
You saw it, but the 3 count was made. Collecting the
was all up another time, boys. Look at it now, let's go.
Yeah, I saw exactly how it happened, too. We have new AWA Southern Tag Champions, David.
We do indeed. There they are. Rock and roll RPM. 7 minutes, 53 seconds of the fall, and they win them from Jeff Jarrett and Billy Travis.
Little foolhardy dare that was taken up by Jeff and Billy. They did not have to do that. They weren't prepared to wrestle. They mentally weren't set to go in there for a championship match. They didn't have on their wrestling attire or anything else. But I think when it all boiled down to it is the question, I think Mike Davis had something in his hand. We got to take time out. Back in a moment.
This week it's no disqualification. There is a time limit, but no disqualification. The belt can only change hands if there's a pin of 1, 2, 3. And I guarantee you, myself and Billy, we're not going to get beat by you, Bruno. You're 2 big guys. You think you're real big and bad. I brought a chair in the ring last week, and I showed you what I can do with it. If it takes that this week, me and Billy bring a chair, a chain. It don't matter, guys. You just show up, and we're going to hold on to these belts. And that's a promise, Bruno.
How's that going to affect your strategy, Billy, the no disqualification? You know what they're capable of doing, and I assume that you guys are going to have to be ready for it.
You know, Lance, they didn't ask for the match. We asked for the match. You remember the last thing you seen on the tape? They were running. We were chasing with chairs. Well, this time, we got you in a match coming up, brother. Let me tell you something. Bring your chairs, because we're going to bring ours. And we're going to keep these belts, because we worked hard to get them, and we're going to keep them right here.
Good luck to you guys. Hey, you got a match coming up here, and we want to see it. So let's get to the ring. David?
All right. Expiration of time match right here. Climbing up on the ring at this moment. Jeff Jarrett and Billy Travis. Total weight 428 pounds. Jeff, I think you know, out of Nashville, Tennessee. Billy Travis out of Lexington, Kentucky. What is this? A manager for the Grapplers, and that manager none other than Downtown Bruno. The team of the Grapplers under the mask. They weigh in at a total of 431 pounds. Are out of parts unknown.
What are you doing out here? You don't manage the Grapplers.
Bring the gong, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Bring the gong so I can... Hey, get out. Don't be coming off on me. I ain't doing nothing to you. I'm just sitting there talking to Lance Russell.
Yeah.
Shut up. Shut up.
Okay, we're about...
the gong, baby. All right. Let me tell you something. Don't even bother notching nobody. Nobody means nothing here. Let me tell you something. I don't appreciate this here. You call this a title match? This is an...
No, it isn't a title match. It's a non-title match.
Okay. Well, somebody told me it was a title match. I feel a little bit better now, but I'm still disgusted. This should be Bubba and Goliath and Downtown Bruno. Not these two. What's the deal here? Why is it? Why is these 2 guys, these 2 anonymous, generic wrestlers, get to come out here and get a match with Billy Travis and Jeff Jarrett.
Hey,
why do we have to wait?
I know you've got a match signed, Bubba and Goliath, against these guys coming up, and it's going to be a no disqualification match. So what are you griping about?
Because we don't want to wait. We want them now. We don't care if it's in a parking lot or in the street or in a brand new arena. We don't care if it's in New Jersey. We don't care nothing. Why is it that these two punks get a match here on TV? Why can't we get a match on TV? So not only can we humiliate them in front of 22,000 people in an arena, but in front of 22 million, 22 billion people here on nationwide television. Why is it, Lance Russell? Why do these two guys out here in sweatshirts get a match here with them on TV? Why is it? You tell me. You're the man around here.
Hey, listen, the match is made. It's underway, and it's a pretty good match so far. So why don't you quit griping and complaining?
Oh, griping and complaining. What did you do, griping and complain? What did you do? All you do is gripe and complain. Every time I walk out here, I'm the only thing that has class this little table here. You and Dave Brown can't do nothing. 20 years you sat out here like two goofballs. You think you're something. All of a sudden, Don Bruno comes here, has a little bit of class to show, and you get upset because I have stages, see? I have stages. This is a mismatch. I will give credit where credit is due. Travis and Jarrett are good wrestlers. They're a good tag team, but they're no match for the Downtown Connection, see? That's why they're in here with these two bums instead of with the Downtown Connection or with Boy Tony or myself, whatever. You see what I'm saying?
I'd have to be boring and repetitious, but I'm going to do it anyhow. They happen to be the champions also.
Hey. That's for now. Fame is a fleeting thing, Lance Russell. That's for now. Pretty soon the only belts they're going to have is the ones that are going to hold up their fans, baby. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, look at this double team thing. When we double team somebody, everybody boos. Uh-oh.
Well, they had a job to do, and they did it very well. What was the time on that?
Time on it was 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Jeff and Billy get the win.
Pat and Allen, again, coming through with a victory as they have done on a regular basis since they joined up together, and a nice win it was indeed. They moved back and forth very neatly, and I want to get you guys right over here if I can, please, Pat and Allen. Hey, Dave and I were just talking about for a team that hadn't been together all that long, you guys are really working well together, Allen and Pat.
Well, Lance, it makes it a whole lot easier when you got all these beautiful people out here rooting you on each and every week.
Well,
thank every one of them.
You've certainly been doing an excellent job, and Pat, I will tell you, you're back in the tag team business again, partner. You got yourself a real horse right here.
Yeah, everybody knows it's no secret. I've been looking for a partner. You know, and I think me and Allen are going to do real well together. You know, ever since Jeff dumped me, you know, we've been doing real good.
You have been doing well. You made the comment there ever since Jeff dumped you. What, any significance to that, Pat?
No, it's no big thing. I was just saying, I mean, you know, everybody knows that he dumped me, and so it's me and Allen now, you know.
Well, how was it that, you know, I don't want to bring open a big subject in there, but how was it first that you all got together, and what happened on the partnership between Tanaka and Jarrett?
Well, everybody knows, you know, when I saw Jeff, you know, out there in that ring bleeding, I went out there and saved him, you know. So ever since then, you know, his father and Jeff came back and said, hey, Pat, could you, you know, take Jeff on as, you know, under your wing and help him out, you know, go through the matches and like that. And I said, sure, it's no problem. And then all of a sudden, you know, something happened where they asked me to step out for a match, and then after that, it never happened again.
And that was kind of was it an agreement between the two of you that you just wouldn't wrestle as partners anymore? Or?
No, it was just like, I mean, you know, they just asked me to one time, you know, would you like to step out one time? And I said, just no problem, you know. And then after that...
Is that when Billy Travis came in?
Yeah, well, first is Jeff's father came in, and then Billy came in. You see, they were in a tag team tournament.
Yeah, that's right.
You know,
Jeff asked you to step aside just to let Jerry come in as
right. And then after that, you know, nothing ever happened again between me and Jeff, so we weren't partners no more.
And, well, obviously, Jeff found a pretty good partner in Billy Travis in that they did get the Southern Tag titles, and it looks like you've got a big guy right here. Well, here comes a young man we were talking about. Hi, Jeff.
I was just sitting back there, Pat, and I was listening to you talk. I just want to set something straight, you know. Maybe that is your side of the story, but my side of the story is nobody got dumped. There was a situation that happened right here on TV, and my dad agreed to be my partner, and me and him had never been partners before, so we just, you agreed at the time that you would step aside, and that's really my side of the story, Lance. And nobody dumped anybody. Pat said, sure, I'll step aside. At the time, that's what he said. I think now he's changed his...
Well, it's good to try to get the situation cleared up.
Oh, wait a minute, Jeff. Now, you know that when I stepped aside that one time, that was the deal, one time. But it didn't happen that way, did it?
Wait a minute, guys. Jeff.
Alan, I know it's a little embarrassing for
Jeff,
you.
you're my buddy. Pat, you're my buddy. But obviously, you two have something that went on before I even came here. So I'm just going to leave it for you two, okay?
Well, we didn't want to get into a big federal case either about the whole thing, but I think it's something that I'm going to tell you the honest truth. I have had questions asked of me about, hey, how come Pat and Jeff aren't wrestling together? Because we did see...
Really, it's just no big deal, okay? I'm sorry. It's just no big deal, man.
I'm not making any big deal about it. You just said right here on TV, you said that I dumped you, my father dumped you. That's not, maybe that's your side of the story. That's not the truth. The truth is, me and my dad came to you and we asked you, will you step aside? And you did. You said, sure. You know, no problem at the time.
You're doing real good now. You know, you got a good partner, Billy Travis. You know, he's carried you through and you guys won a championship. You know, but now you've lost the championship. You know, it's not saying much, but, you know, I'm just saying.
Would you say, you said Billy's carrying me through?
I think you may have had the wrong phrase there or something, Jeff.
You know, I mean, that's what happens. I mean, someone always seems to carry you through somehow.
No, you guys,
Maybe that's your opinion, Pat. Me and Billy, I guarantee you, Billy doesn't see it that way. I don't see it that way. I think we're equal partners, and we both carry each end of the stick pretty strong.
Okay, hey,
who cares?
I don't like that word anyhow. You guys, we're going to have to take a break here. I'm sorry. We're just going to have to take a break here. And we'll be back with more action on Championship Wrestling. I'm starting, Dave, to look forward to the segments where Bruno is not anywhere around. I tell you, it is such a relief not to have to listen to that guy. Here's a young fella we're always glad to see around, Jeff Jarrett, who was the subject of some conversation from downtown and all that. I know you probably heard all that heavy static that was coming out of Bruno and his guys.
That's right, Lance. I sit right back there and listen to every single bit. Bruno, you're out here running your mouth saying that I can't handle myself in single matches. I'm not capable of being in single matches. I hide behind my partners. Well, Bruno, I proved to you. I proved to Boy Tony and Pat Tanaka. You know I proved to you I can handle myself in a single match. But Lance, I'll admit, when it gets down to 2-on-1, 3-on-1, 4-on, whatever the case is, you do need a partner.
Oh, and they'll do it, too. I mean, they'll go 3-on-1 in a drop of a hat.
You're exactly right, Lance. So, me and Billy were a tag team at once, and I thought we were a pretty good team.
You sure were.
It takes a while for a team to mesh together to get the teamwork down. But Billy lost that match, but I went out and found myself a new partner. I called all over the country, finally found one. Nobody knows who this guy is. You ain't never seen him before, and I want to call him out right now, the BT Express. Let's call him out.
Yeah, we saw that you were scheduled in there with the BT Express as your partner.
Now, Lance, he doesn't do much talking. He does all his talking in the ring.
Oh.
He knows what Pat Tanaka can do. He knows what Boy Tony can do. They're going to find out what me and the BT Express are going to do in the ring, brother, I guarantee you.
He's heard about Bruno and Pat Tanaka and those guys. Well, there's Jeff Jarrett and his new partner, BT Express.
Come on, Lance Russell! We beat this guy! And loser league found match! What's he doing?
He's never been here before.
The only thing BT needs to do is Boy Tony. BT has this for Billy Travis. That's Billy Travis. They lost the loser league found match. That means he's supposed to be out of time. That don't mean he's supposed to be on TV here. That means he's supposed to be somewhere in Albuquerque. That means he's supposed to be somewhere in Wichita. He's supposed to be here. I want him out of here.
The only thing I know here is a wrestler with a mask, and I've been told it's a BT Express.
Come on. That's Travis. You stupid or what? Give me a break, Eddie. Give me a break. Are you dumb?
If I could give you a break, you'd be on your way. All I know...
Hey.
I was
Give us a break.
I was sitting in my office, the phone rang, and this guy said he wrestled under a mask and he wanted to come in this territory. And I'm always looking for talent. I told him to come on. Now, if you say that's Billy Travis...
Of course that's Billy Travis. You have to be stupid not to think that's Billy Travis.
Well, I may be stupid, but I don't really know it's Billy Travis. And if you say it's Billy Travis, you prove to me that it's Billy Travis, and then he'll have to go.
You tell me what this BT stand for. That don't mean Boy Tony.
Big trouble for you.
Big trouble. You have to go. Come on.
All you got to do is prove it's Billy Travis.
Well, I'm going to.
Eddie Marlin.
I'm going to prove that's Billy Travis.
Come on now, Bruno. Will you get this insane man out of here? Hey, get this guy out of here. He told you what you had to do was take his mask off, and if it's Billy Travis, then that's the end of that. That's Bruno. Just when I was reveling and not having him around, here he comes. Okay, Dave. I see BT Express on my sheet.
That's what it says here, too. Total weight of 424 pounds, rough and ready in there right now. Match is underway. It's Jeff Jarrett and the BT Express. The BT Express. Sent Rough out of the ring. Reddy is in there now, and he's after him. Double upper arm. Jeff Jarrett sends him into the rope. Clothesline coming off of there. Jeff back to the corner and makes the tag. The Express, the BT Express. Off the rope, upper arm. There's a little slam by the BT Express. Drops down with a leg. And a cover. Counts at one, but only one. The BT Express picked him up. Tag made.
There is a little similarity in the styles and the appearance of the BT Express and Jeff Jarrett. I guess Jeff was probably looking for somebody as close to Billy as he could find.
So far, they're working real well together as a tag team. There's a good tag right there. Rough and ready. Getting the worst of it here so far in this match. Minute and a half gone. Started for the corner for the tag on his partner, but the rough and ready tag does not happen. Ooh. Nice move by BT Express.
Once again, he broke the count. This one at 2.
Little uppercut there by BT Express.
Egg on Jeff. Looks like a double. Wow, big double suplex. Snapped him over and down, and Jarrett follows with the elbow. 1 fall, 10-minute time limit bout. Jeff Jarrett, BT Express against Rough and Ready with Boss Winter at ringside. Once again, body slam. BT off it. Bang! Drop down with a big elbow. Boss Winter's complaining. He picked up the downtown Bruno chant.
Ring off the rope. And a BT Express in control. There's the tag made. Here's Jeff Jarrett back in. Good drop kick by Jeff. He's got a cover over near the corner. BT helps out. Count of 3. And they get themselves a win here. Boy, they were close to the corner of Rough and Ready. BT Express with a great assist to keep the other and Boss Winters out of it. The time,
he really did.
Yeah, time 3 minutes, 14 seconds.
Jeff Jarrett, BT Express, and Paul Diamond, tough Canadian.
Jeff with that arm bar right up tight on Shima.
Boy, and let me tell you, that's the only place you can control this guy. This Shima, experienced, knows his way around inside that ring.
He's dangerous in there. Jeff Jarrett, good move coming off the ropes. He set it, got him with a shoulder. Now with the arm, he takes Shima down to the mat and bars the left arm. Looking for the tag on the largest member of that six-man team. That's Hilo in there now.
Woo! Jeff teeing off with that right hand. Goes under the chop. Catches him with a clothesline. And Jeff Jarrett about due for a tag. He's been in there under pressure with all three. Tanaka, Shima, and now Hilo. And Hilo, got him by the hair and back in the corner. I was afraid of that when here comes BT Express. The referee shortcuts him and sends him back out of the ring while Jeff in the corner at the urging of Tojo Yamamoto being pounded by all three members of this team.
Look out, Jeff thrown through the ropes down onto the floor. BT trying to get over there and help him. The referee is sending him back.
Look at this.
Oh, Tanaka.
Tanaka got a chain from Yamamoto. I know that's what, yeah, it is. Yeah. That's what he's got on his hand. Yamamoto gave it to him, and while the referee is tied up inside the ring with Shima and BT Express, Tanaka blasting away on Jeff, creams him with that chain. Again. And Shima's making sure that the referee doesn't get over here to break this up. Jarrett left at the mercy of Tanaka with that chain. Now he throws it back to Yamamoto. Now referee Jerry Calhoun telling Tanaka, get him back in the ring. BT Express started outside. Oh, look at that. Shima slams Jarrett's head down on a chair, and again Tanaka blasting. And here comes the referee, but beating him to it is the BT Express. Tanaka pounded him with that chain. Shima and Tanaka busted his head down on a chair, and Shima stomping on him right now.
BT trying to get the crowd behind Jeff Jarrett. Start a little cheerleading action.
It's great for the crowd to be behind you. What he needs right now is a tag.
He does need a tag. That's exactly what it's going to take. Boy, not much luck getting that way either.
Tanaka was hollering, let me back in, yeah.
Now, sure.
I saw him tag out awfully here. Here comes BT Express again. Over there trying to protect his partner from the middle of the three of these wild men. Two from Japan, one from Hawaii. Well, make it three because you got Yamamoto down on the floor. And the referee gets Hilo away from Jeff. Continuing 3-on-1 in effect as Jeff way away from his corner. He needs that tag as Tanaka takes his head off with that clothesline. A swinging broad arm really popped him right up on top and put him back down on the deck.
Boy, Jeff has really been blasted in there, and they're keeping him over in their corner, not allowing him to get close to the tag on BT or Paul Diamond.
As you might expect, Jeff's head busted open, and he is fighting his way back. The pure athletic instinct says survive, and he's swinging back at Shima. Look at this! Beautiful move. There's a tag on the BT Express.
Reversed it, and Shima and Tanaka ran together. Now BT taking on all of them. In there now. now it's Tanaka. Hilo and Shima are back outside. BT Express off the middle rope. Could be it. Oh, no, from outside, Hilo jumped in there. Looked like BT might have had it for a 3 count, but that big boot across the back stopped that. Now this is Shima in there.
Boy, he has been fired up. He has been he tried to help Jeff all the way, maybe to the detriment, because the referee was involved with him. And when he did get the tag and in the ring, he absolutely went to town until they double-teamed him. Jeff still recuperating down at the edge of the ring. Paul Diamond left in the corner for BT to tag if he can ever get over there. Wild action 6-man tag. BT Express in the ring with Mr. Hilo of the Rising Suns. Suplex finally accomplished by the BT, but that expended a lot of energy. And he is prone down there, trying now to crawl to the corner. But Hilo intercepts him before he can get over to Paul Diamond. And as BT got to the corner, Diamond went down on the floor to help Jeff Jarrett, which left the BT absolutely wide open and vulnerable with nobody to tag. What a bad break for BT. Pat Tanaka going after that mask that Bruno put the $5,000 bounty on.
He is really working on it. We're coming up on the 8-minute mark of this match. 15 minutes, the overall time limit.
Tanaka got the mask twisted around, but BT kept him from getting it off of his head.
Jab, pointing the fingers in the throat. Referee warning him about that. Tanaka shoved the referee back. Got to be careful. He's flirting with a fine.
BT. Wow. Knocked sidewinding, to say the very least, by Shima with that chop. As he came off the slingshot effect of the ropes. One. That's all he could get. Look at that BT. Dead game. Head to the corner. And
reach for the tag, and Diamond steps down again to help Jarrett.
Now, the first time, maybe coincidence, but boy, I'll tell you, he was looking at BT coming right at the corner.
Yeah, then stepped down there and went over to help Jeff. I don't know. Horrible timing twice in a row.
Jeff Jarrett coming back up on the ring apron, but Tanaka, a couple of shots, puts Jeff back down on the floor. And again, Tanaka going after that mask. BT tags, kicks loose, and goes to tag Paul Diamond. And again, hey, that's no coincidence. Paul Diamond disappeared for the 3rd time as BT was at the corner to make the tag, and Jeff just in no physical shape to get in, although he's back up on the ring apron. And again, Hilo puts him down. BT, as we should be somewhere near the 10-minute mark in this match, and it has been a rough one. Well, there's the 4th time. Forget that.
Yeah. No,
Diamond avoiding the tag, and I am very surprised at the tough Canadian, because he doesn't back up from anybody, and he certainly, the past experience that he had with Shima and Yamamoto, but he avoided the tag. I can't put it any other way. That's the way to look from over here. Down on the deck again goes BT. Tanaka has not been able to get that mask off. He has tried and tried. One time, Dave, I saw BT had it in his mouth, holding the bottom of it with his teeth so that he couldn't pull it up. Here comes Jeff Jarrett. He saw his friend taking it on a chin, and Diamond not tagging in. He just made himself get back to that ring. Throws the knockout. Nails Yamamoto. And finally, here comes Diamond in to... No! He nails Jarrett. the world has happened? Referee with a disqualification. And look at Diamond. He's going for the mask of the BT Express. Here comes Alan West. Mr. Hilo stops him cold with a shot. Shima gets on him. Tanaka pushes Diamond out of the way. Diamond and Tanaka fighting over the mask. Look at this. It comes off. And Billy Travis is unmasked. Bad news. Oh, yeah. Great bounty hunter. You turn your back on people and pull the mask off. Diamond interested in one thing only, and that's the money. As the action goes, here comes downtown Bruno.
Hey, let me tell you something, Paul. Wait a minute. I think that was the greatest thing I ever saw in my whole life. I was hoping it was my guy Goliath or Big Bubba or Boy Tony or something. Okay, wait. Don't you want to be my friend? I want to be a friend.
Bruno, you made a Judas out of him. All he wants is money. Now Tanaka and Diamond battling over the money. Diamond grabs it and gets out of here. Boy, I'll tell you. Well, you're talking about people being bought.
We got that mask up. That's it. We got that mask up.
Turned his back on everybody for $5,000.
Come on, you head-sucking coward. Get out of here. I don't care what the sheet says, Lance. Come on out here, Diamond. Come on, you big coward.
Jeff, I can appreciate how you felt.
Right here, right now.
Well, now you know we've got a lot of
Who
things.
cares? Who cares? Get him out here right now.
We've got a television show to do. Oh, boy, Jeff Jarrett, Paul Diamond. Jeff going after Diamond. And, of course, you are well aware of the fact that Diamond, a true Judas, and he really turned his back on everybody for one thing. And that was for the money that Bruno had put up to have the mask of Travis pulled off. Diamond, a tough son of a gun from Thunder Bay, Ontario, Canada, fires Jeff in this match. Oh, went right at his throat to take him down, Dave. Here comes Pat Tanaka. Jeff knocked down on the floor. Now it's Tanaka and Diamond after Jeff. Tanaka, and now Tanaka goes after Diamond. Tanaka after Diamond and Jarrett. Jarrett after Tanaka and Diamond. And Diamond after Jarrett and Tanaka. Just line them up.
I want more money than I earned.
You go talk to Paul Diamond about that. Don't be talking to me about it.
More money.
Anybody, hey.
I want a match. No, I got it. It's my money. I earned the money.
No, he called my partner to leave town. You ain't getting no match,
Oh,
brother.
get out of here. It's my money. I earned it. Look, you spoiled brat. You're just a rich spoiled brat. You don't know nothing about money. You don't care about it, brother.
Two calls, and you know what? Don't deserve a match.
Tanaka, I'll put up with all of this. I'm going to put up with both of you. Get
Hey, I want a match with Potter.
No,
That's what he did.
I want the match because it was my money they stole.
Which one of you want to match? Let me tell you something.
No, I want it.
Let me tell you.
No,
I'm getting the
I
match.
want the
You're
match.
not getting the match, and you're not getting the match.
What are you talking
the
about?
contract has been signed that you
care what the contract said.
Well,
Hey.
do something, and you better get that.
He just stole $5,000 from me.
You're going to wrestle him, and he's going to wrestle you, and that's it.
He just took my money.
I don't care what he did.
Eddie?
I'll get a match with Potter.
They both want a match with Diamond. They've already got a match against each other. Why not make Diamond the prize? Whoever wins gets a match with Diamond.
The winner wrestles Diamond.
What do you think about that,
I'll
Pat?
take it. Hey,
I'm not getting my hands on Diamond. Get him out here right now.
So be it.
Hey, I'll beat your head anyway.
You're a pretty good matchmaker, Dave. I like the idea.
Hey, this way I'll beat it.
You understand it. you guys go against each other. The winner will wrestle Paul Diamond for your... Boy, I'll tell you, is this wild? Huh? What a bunch of different... You got... Well, Jarrett after Diamond and Tanaka with good reason. Diamond after Tanaka and Jarrett, and Tanaka after Diamond and Jarrett. Good night. Calls for the bell, and we're off and running. This, if I ever heard a real-life Rocky Balboa story, boy, this is it. Jeff Jarrett, a youngster who has been in the professional wrestling business officially about a year, from Hendersonville, Tennessee, getting an opportunity as a substitute challenger for the world title. Jeff Jarrett against Nick Bockwinkel. Jerry Lawler had earned the right to go against Bockwinkel by winning the AWA Southern Heavyweight title. And Lawler and Bockwinkel have had some of those classic matches. Lawler got injured in a match I think you're familiar with Tommy Rich and Austin Idol inflicting a concussion as well as a haircut, I might add that. Lawler himself called the championship committee and requested that rather than Bockwinkel pick up a free night, if they would consider Jarrett, though he was not ranked as a heavyweight challenger, as a substitute. Ultimately, after a couple of calls, the championship committee did agree, and Bockwinkel just slammed the young fella in the middle of the ring. It'll be interesting to see. There's not a whole lot of money backing Jeff Jarrett. I don't mean to belittle his opportunity, but the truth of the matter is, Bockwinkel, 4 times the world heavyweight champion. Boy, he's met and defeated the very best in the world for a number of years. His attitude is such that at times it's a little confusing if you happen to think he is just totally cocky. Look at Jarrett. He's using what he's got to, that speed over the top. Flying press, and he gets Nick off his feet. Well, there's a first accomplishment. He surprised Bockwinkel. Bockwinkel, I can assure you, is going to be surprised by the speed of this kid. Boy, he is quick. And we've said it a dozen times. You're tired of hearing it, I'm sure, but he is pure athlete. Outstanding basketball player, though he does not have the height normally associated with
outstanding basketball players. Great athletic ability, good instinct, has had superior schooling, you might even say subliminally. His father, as you obviously know, Jerry Jarrett, the owner of Jarrett Promotions. Whoa, look at a nice move. Nick goes into the ropes. He is rolled up. One. But he gets out and comes up a little dismayed to see this golden-haired kid pull a couple of maneuvers on him that he never expected. Nick walks over, very quietly takes the towel and wipes his hands off. He's thinking this one out. You never know when you're the champion. Every night they gun for you. Tonight is no exception. Bockwinkel, a prohibitive favorite in the match. Side mare on Jarrett. He's over and down, trying to kick his way loose, make certain that his right shoulder comes up. Nick, while he is confident to the point of being cocky, has a class about him that even his detractors admire. Nick trying to use that superior weight advantage to just pull Jarrett's shoulders, but he can't keep both of them down at one time. This pesky little challenger ripping that shoulder up and won't let Bockwinkel come out of there with a pin. Into the ropes. The shoulder puts him down. And again, Bockwinkel right back into a snap side mare. 5 minutes past 55 to wrestle. 5 past 55 to wrestle. Bockwinkel makes no bones about it. I do what it takes to keep the world title around my waist. I mean, it's just that simple. Bockwinkel can wrestle. But boy, let me tell you, he can street fight too. You don't go around the world fighting the variety of challengers that Bockwinkel does, keeping the title, winning it back the way Bockwinkel has, by being a pussycat. Bockwinkel is a lion. Sometimes I don't like what he does, but he never forgets, and he never lets you forget. He is the world champion, and brother, you gotta beat me. Count of one as Jeff was popped over and down again. Nick taking his time. I think the two little moves that Jarrett surprised him with, it irritated Nick that he was, well, I don't know, caught napping is exactly the word, but I kind of saw it that way. And he is, in a workmanlike manner, handling the young champion right at the moment. We're sitting here looking at the big gold World Heavyweight Wrestling Championship belt that Bockwinkel takes tremendous pride in. Jeff drives up to his feet. And he slips in. Look at that leapfrog. Down underneath this time. Hey, he's got it. Beautiful. Again, body slams the champion. And Nick says, hold it, hold it. Rolls out of the ring. As Bockwinkel caught again by surprise. The first time, Jeff went over the top with a big leapfrog. Beautiful. The next time, he ducked down underneath him where Nick had to jump over him. Caught him, hip-tossed him twice, picked him up rather and slammed him twice. Nick took to the floor. 8 minutes in, plenty of time left. One of the noticeable
physical features of Jeff Jarrett, and we pointed that out before, too, is the powerful legs. Got quite a vertical leap in basketball. Look at this. Bockwinkel again trying to just force the shoulders down by sheer weight and power. And Jarrett, you can better believe one thing. He's going to have to be in a position where it's life-threatening before he gives this up. He came in, filling in for Lawler, at Lawler's personal request, and he is going to make the most of his opportunity tonight. Referee saying you're in the ropes, Nick, back it up. And Bockwinkel drives back. Oh, boy. He drilled him with a forearm uppercut. Jeff out of the way, and Nick slips into the ropes turnbuckle and right at the post. May have hurt his shoulder over there. Jeff trying to get right back out. Wait a minute. The referee saying, hold it. I don't know why. Now he says wrestle. Jeff was trying to take advantage of Nick's shoulder being hurt and get back at him. Nick sticking out that right arm. Wants to keep Jeff away from that shoulder. He grabs it but slips around. Nice. Speed again goes to a top wrist lock, and Bockwinkel, who took him over and down, Jeff holds on to it. Again, Nick mirrors him over, but Jeff just like a bulldog hanging on to that arm. And he's trying to work it with that top wrist lock on Bockwinkel, with the shoulder having been hurt over at the ring post.
Let's cut away for a moment. We'll be back for the conclusion of this match right after this. Wednesday night wrestling action, the Evansville Coliseum. 6 big matches, including a battle of the managers, Tojo against Downtown Bruno. Mid-America title match, Jeff Jarrett against Mr. Hilo. International tag title in the cage, Paul Diamond and Pat Tanaka against Downtown Bruno, or with Downtown Bruno against Mark Starr and Billy Travis. And the main event for the Southern Tag Team title, the Golden Boy Chick Donovan and Stretcher Jack Hart against Rocky Johnson and Superstar Bill Dundee. The international title at stake in the cage, Billy.
Well, last week in Evansville, Bruno sent all the goofs in and cost us the titles. Well, this week it's in a steel cage. Well, guys, let me tell you something. It's not going to happen this week because we're going to win those titles and we're going to bust some heads right there in Evansville, and I can't wait.
Diamond and Tanaka in the cage for the title, Mark.
Billy said it all. Nobody can get in and nobody can get out. Gear up, boys. Some belts are coming home where they belong, to us.
Main event for the Southern Tag Team Championship, Rocky and Bill.
That's all right. Let me just say this, brother. It's like old times again. The Soul Man and the Superstars back together one more time. After the Southern Tag Team Championships, well, Bill, you know we were champions before, and we had all these good people behind us, brother. And I know with you on my side, we can get out there and do it again. Now, we're a little bit older. But we like wine. We're a little bit better with age, and we're a little bit stronger, and we want that title.
That's right, Daddy, and the Golden Boy, Chick Donovan, and Stretcher Jack Hart. Well, the only stretcher you're going to see, my friend, is the one that they bring ringside and put you on it and cart you back. Now, Donovan, the only nice thing that they told me about you is, Jack, you got a dog that talks, but the only bad thing is, Daddy, he only talks to you. You get what I mean, folks? I don't think that boy's dealing with a full deck. His elevator don't go all the way to the top. Well, let me tell you something, Donovan and Stretcher Jack Hart, and that little idiot you call what was he used to be a photographer, now he's in the wrestling business. That irks me, Daddy, because it took me a long time to get in. I didn't have no rich daddy that bought me in like you do, punk. First he buys your wrestling magazine company, then you get in the wrestling business. Well, the Soul Man, the Superstar's putting you out, and we taking the belts off them two groups. We see you in Evansville.
Jeff Jarrett and Nick Bockwinkel for the World Heavyweight title.
And Nick caught in an armbar again on that shoulder as we roll up to the 12-minute mark with 48 minutes left. the champion back down on the mat. Got a 1 count. Nick not in a panic, but boy, oh boy, would he like to shake this guy off his arm. The shoulder's hurting, and the hold isn't helping it any at all. Nice. With a veteran move, after moving up and down 2 or 3 times, he rolled the distance and got him in a side headlock, holding him down on the mat. Bockwinkel getting a little relief now. With his weight, he can manhandle Jeff to that extent. Gets a little rest, but Jarrett not letting him rest that much with those powerful legs. Drives back up. Now he's on his feet. Jeff needs to shake him loose and go back to work on that shoulder. Oh, Nick misses. You don't see that happen often. And Jarrett follows up. Good instinct. 1. And Nick's shoulder is up again. The champion. Again, anticipating he had it all wrapped up a little too quick. Jarrett slipped out of the way. Nick kicked air. And following right in behind it was Jeff Jarrett. Slipping up on the shoulder. Nothing else you got to say. Jarrett, a good accounting of himself thus far. He's got the arm in a hammer. We can't, yeah, I can now. Couldn't see it exactly, but I saw his hand in the position it was in. Approaching the 15-minute mark, and Jeff Jarrett is still around. 15 minutes past 45 to wrestle. 15 past 45 to go. Jeff holding on a hammerlock on the champion, Nick Bockwinkel. Where his weight is a big factor. Grabs the hair, backs Jarrett over to the ropes. Referee calling for a break, and on the break, Bockwinkel pounds him with a right. Hit him with a left that hurt Bockwinkel maybe more than it did Jarrett. Oh, boy, not that knee. He sticks him right in the midsection. Spears him with a foot. Slips into the hammer position again. And he will not let Bockwinkel have the opportunity to get a 1, 2, 3. Nick has got to be getting very tired as Jarrett wisely has kept the pressure on the weak point. Bockwinkel getting determined now. He told the referee, get this punk off of me. And with a hair in hand, Nick backs him into the corner, asking the referee for a break. Drives an elbow, and again. Oh, boy, did he feel him out of that corner. Slams the head of Jeff Jarrett into the top turnbuckle. AWA World Heavyweight Champion Nick Bockwinkel defending against young challenger Jeff Jarrett. And Jarrett, at the 17-minute mark, is still in the picture. Though Bockwinkel is now really trying to soften him up, scoops him. Still doesn't have the greatest use of that left arm that he hurt by hitting the and Jarrett has been working on it. Backbreaker, count of 1, 2, and Jeff is able to kick out. Jarrett over and down. There's a cover by Bockwinkel. Count of 1. Jarrett again positions himself to kick out. Crowd likes that. And Jeff fighting his way back. Tagging the champion pretty good with that right hand. Puts him down on the deck. Nick thought it was all over. Long way to go, Nick. And Bockwinkel flat on his back. Kind of 1, kind of 2, and Jarrett pitched off. Jarrett with a nice drop kick. Covers him again. Bockwinkel shaking it at the 2 count. Jeff sensing this, that Bockwinkel may be draining. Trying to keep the pressure on. Bockwinkel simply sidestepped. Jeff missed, and that's going to be it. Awful. To come that far and make a mistake like that, that is so prevalent in young wrestlers. The winner and still champ, Nick Bockwinkel. 19 minutes, 45 seconds. The winner and still champion, Nick Bockwinkel. Because you're looking at Jeff Jarrett and Bill Dundee together for the first time, Dave.
Absolutely. And they're going against Paul Diamond and Pat Tanaka with downtown Bruno in their corner. There they come right there. They weigh in at a total weight of 434 pounds. Here come their opponents, the superstar out of Australia. And from Nashville, Tennessee, Jeff Jarrett. Their total weight 414. Referee Jerry Calhoun getting them set, getting off the warm-up jackets, and we are just about ready to go. This also is going to be an expiration of time match.
And we do have a good amount of time
left.
Yes, we do. So we'll have an opportunity to see, hopefully, a lot of action in there. You've got the ingredients for it. Tanaka and Paul Diamond. Oh, look at Dundee over there. Tanaka and Diamond. We've always said they have all the tools, all the ability in the world. The only thing that's detrimental is the fact that they're managed by downtown Bruno, and their attitude adjustment was not for the better, I can tell you that. They're going against veteran, tough, pound for pound, still considered one of the roughest guys ever to walk in a wrestling ring, Bill Dundee. And young Jeff Jarrett should be a dandy.
Tanaka with a conference. I think he's asking Diamond, what'd he do? Did you see it from over here? Dundee said, come on out of that corner. Let's go.
You notice he didn't make him have to look a long way across that ring, right up in his face.
That's true. Whoa. Yeah. He unleashed him with a right hand. He just let that fist fly. The superstar. Tanaka a little tentative about coming back into the action here.
You know, it's good experience for Jeff to be in there as a partner with
with Bill, and even though he is a champion now at his young age, he's still got a lot to learn, and you can learn from a guy like Dundee. I hope he doesn't learn some of the things that Dundee could teach him.
Yeah. Tell you the truth, there's not much Bill doesn't know. All the years he's been in it.
Boy, oh boy, and all the victories. Armbar, Pat Tanaka, Jeff Jarrett. Oh, look at it.
Oh, it's a foot race around the ring as Dundee decided, I'm not doing anything. I might as well go after downtown Bruno for a minute. Jeff Jarrett lets Pat Tanaka go by. Wow, right fist. Did he have that fist doubled up? Yeah, he did. Wow. Now he goes after Bruno. You know, that's one of the things. You got to be careful that you don't let your focus slip to that manager totally. That's one reason that managers are so dangerous when your opponent has one. But in the case of Jeff and Bill Dundee, it could be a very effective tactic, knowing that their partner has things well in hand. They keep Bruno from becoming involved in the action.
Good point.
Jeff Jarrett against Paul Diamond. Diamond out of Thunder Bay, Ontario, Canada. He's pulling hair. He's done it twice already, and there's the third time.
Safe description would be a strapping young man. This Diamond is. Boy, he is a lot bigger than you think he is, watching him on television. Beautifully muscled. But as we said a little bit earlier, having undergone the brainwashing and an attitude adjustment from Bruno, not exactly to our liking, his style of wrestling now.
Diamond, a perfect example of what your mom always told you about. He had all the potential, but he started running around with the wrong people, in this case, Bruno.
Yep.
Diamond able to get that right shoulder up off the mat easily before a 3 count. Jeff wasn't really going for a pin. But when the shoulders are down, the referee starts the count. Did you see Dundee come in and just slip that right fist in there?
He hadn't even hit the floor good when he popped him with it.
It was just, by the way, here's this, foul. Diamond kicks out of it at the 2 count. 3 minutes, 45 seconds gone. First fall action of an expiration of time match. Super 1-2 with a superstar, Bill Dundee and Jeff Jarrett, against Paul Diamond, Pat Tanaka.
Dundee laying a little of his amateur wrestling on Paul Diamond. Went around behind him, hooked him around, rode him a minute, took him over right by the ropes, and Diamond slipped out.
Diamond trying to sneak up behind Dundee, and he did it, but Dundee turned around, doubled up the fist, and said, all right, you want to fight that way? I'll fight you that way. Jerry Calhoun trying to get Dundee back. Let Diamond get out of the ropes and on his feet.
First ball. Expiration of time match. Bill Dundee, Jeff Jarrett against Paul Diamond, Pat Tanaka.
Tanaka comes in with a judo and the karate, and he just jabbed Dundee with the point of the fingers, choking him. All the downtown Bruno tactics really showing up in this match. As Tanaka and Diamond are using them. There is Jeff Jarrett. Jeff has been watching all of this. He's reaching for the tag. Dundee still can't get to him. Billy over to the corner, and here comes Jeff Jarrett. All of them in there. Dundee against Tanaka, Jeff Jarrett against Paul Diamond.
Diamond slopes down in the corner while Tanaka fires Philly across. There's the flying press. Here comes downtown Bruno. He shouldn't be in the ring. That's going to be it. Look at Bill Stoney. He caught Bruno, who was trying to get away, and finally does. But that's going to put a flying halt to it, Davey.
It's going to stop the first ball right there. With Bruno coming in, the interference calls for a disqualification. Referee immediately stopped it. and disqualifies the team of Diamond, Tanaka, and Bruno. 5 minutes, 48 seconds, and now winning that all-important first fall, Bill Dundee and Jeff Jarrett.
Paul Diamond, Pat Tanaka, downtown Bruno. Bill Dundee, Jeff Jarrett on the other side. They are one fall up as we get ready for the second fall, Davey.
They are indeed. Expiration of time match. First fall is history. Jarrett, Dundee won it. Pat Tanaka, Paul Diamond, and downtown Bruno trying to even it up here.
You know, it's just been a little bit too long since I've been over here visiting with you, Lance Russell. It's been a little bit too long. I thought I'd come over.
You know, I haven't missed it a bit, Bruno.
Well, I tell you, the program has, and the public has, and the audience has. Wait a minute, wait. What's this? Wait a minute, what's with the fist there, huh? What's with the fist there? That's all this guy got to do is cheat. Give me a break, huh? What's with the fist there? Oh, come on now. What's this bionic elbow, something like that? No. Where's a little bit too smart for that? Hey, wait a minute. It's a good thing he ain't making his 3-finger funky symbol, or I'd consider him stealing downtown Bruno's funky strut. Because we know he couldn't make up an original idea. The man ain't had an original thought in his life. Here we go now. Prime time, baby, Paul Diamond. They're tagging in the kid, baby. Here he comes. Oh, come on. Double team and see. When our guys do it, they call it cheating. When they do it, they call it teamwork. It just ain't right, Lance Russell.
Well, Bruno, I think we've heard all of the downtown versions and conversations. Thank goodness he left and went back over to bother the referee. I feel sorry for the referee.
Now there was double teaming. Bruno went over to distract the referee. Look at Diamond and Tanaka, both beating up on Jeff here. The referee is over and he says, hey, one at a time in here. Jeff Jarrett whipped into the ropes. Paul Diamond puts him down on the mat, counts 1, and 1 is all he gets. Well, he got a 2 count, but just barely. Jeff kicked out of it. The important thing is the 3 count did not fall.
Billy really getting the audience stirred up to get behind Jeff and see if he can pull him out of this little down period that he's in. He is digging for Dundee. Tanaka runs in the ring. There's a tag on Bill, but the referee didn't see it. And he is going to run him out. Crowd trying to say, yes, he did tag, but the referee didn't see it. He sends Dundee out. And I got to say in the referee's defense that Bill has been known to jump in there without a tag, so I can't blame him for being suspicious of it.
That's true, and the referee was doing his job and trying to keep either Tanaka or Diamond, not both, in there against Jeff Jarrett at the time. It's just one of those unfortunate things where all 1 million of us saw it except the amount that counted, and in that case, the referee. There's another tag. This time Dundee comes in. I don't know if the referee saw that one or not.
He didn't see it, Dave.
No, he's going to send it back.
Well, that's it.
Yeah,
Dundee
that's going to end it right there.
into his own hands.
Yeah,
He's
he wants the
saying
belt.
bring it. Billy's got him disqualified.
Yeah, and he should have been disqualified.
Yeah.
For throwing the referee down. So Jeff and Bill are going to lose this fall on disqualification.
He got hot, grabbed a hold of the referee, threw him down, and then took off after everybody else. The one person he should have kept his hands off of was the referee, and it cost him the fall, so they're back to the starting point to even go 1 fall apiece, both by disqualification. We're going to take time out, check our time, and see if we have enough.
Well, Billy, they asked us to come out here today and talk about our dream match. You know, everybody, Bubba, Goliath, Mark, and Alan, everybody's been talking about their dream match. But they failed to mention, if you get to get to your dream match, you got to win your regular scheduled match. And our scheduled match is against Pat and Paul. We won these belts. We are the new champions, and you know who we won it from. Pat and Paul. It was a long, hard-fought battle. Some of the people didn't see it, but I guarantee you, we proved we were the champions because they're two tough customers. And we got to face them again. But if we beat them this time, we don't get these belts, but we get something even better, I believe. We get 5 minutes with Bruno and any partner he wants. You know, he's been a thorn in everybody's side, and I guarantee you we're going to beat his stinking brains out.
You know, Jeff, he's been here a long time in this area. He is a thorn in everybody's side. So, Bruno, if we beat, not if, we're going to beat Paul Diamond and Pat Tanaka right there in the middle of the ring, guys, and we get 5 minutes with you. But Jeff, he can choose any partner he wants.
That's right. I don't care who he brings, but there's one thing coming after that. After everybody's dream match, it's a big cage battle royal, and I've never seen one of those.
We're coming at you.
That's right, I guarantee you.
Well, that's an interesting comment from Jeff and Billy on it. We'll have more comments in just a moment. Right now, a lot of folks have said, boy, I'll tell you, I wish I could have seen that entire match over in Jackson, Tennessee with the Southern Tag titles at stake. Let's take a look. Paul Diamond, Pat Tanaka, the finals against Jeff Jarrett and Billy Travis. Here it is.
I guess Jeff Jarrett, his former partner, agreed to come in as a substitute. Jarrett and Big Bubba lost the match to Diamond and Tanaka earlier in the evening. Whoa, Travis able to move out of the way. Billy goes for a pin. No, he's going for a tag. Tanaka comes right in. The referee puts him out, but that breaks up the opportunity for Travis to try to get a pin. Now, Travis fighting up, goes for a double leg dive, trying to fight his way. Here comes Pat Tanaka again, and Diamond goes right back to him, and Travis is down. Diamond and Tanaka are managed by Downtown Bruno. So far, he's not a factor in this match. Travis caught with another right hand. Tried for a tag, unable to do it. Pat Tanaka sends him in once again. Billy Gus comes back again, catches him with a clothesline. Now, Billy needs to make the tag. Both of them down. The referee starts to count. They have a count of 10. They get up, and Travis trying to crawl to the corner to make a tag, and he's going to get it. Coming real close, but not close enough. As Pat Tanaka stops him, and Jeff Jarrett is still on the outside of the ring. Travis is down again. Man, let me tell you, Diamond and Tanaka really get it up, and they're really all over Travis, and Travis, very, very tough young man. Reverse face lock on Travis. The crowd here at the Jackson Coliseum in Jackson, Tennessee. The ninth match of the evening, AWA Southern Tag Tournament. Also the winners to receive a World Tag Title shot. Travis is fighting. He's not a quitter. Handful of hair that puts him down again. We've never seen Diamond and Tanaka this vicious before. They've got their teamwork down. We've always said that they've been underestimated. And they're certainly fired up for this attempt at one of the most prestigious wrestling titles in the country. Billy's a hard man to beat because brother able to take a lot of punishment. Travis drives a couple of elbows. Going to make the tag. This time he does. The tag on Jeff Jarrett. Here comes Jeff. Jeff puts Diamond down. Goes after Tanaka. Jeff Jarrett about the 7-minute mark is fresh. Diamond and Tanaka both been in there. And now Jarrett comes in. That's exactly what the Jarrett-Travis team needed. Fires Tanaka in. Catches him. Beautiful drop kick. Jarrett goes for a pin. Here comes Travis and Diamond down. Travis caught him with a big elbow. Jarrett with the right hand. The referee putting him out. And Diamond and Tanaka sends Jeff Jarrett over the top rope. A bad break there. Travis had come in. And now Jarrett is in a situation where he's in trouble. I thought that was the break they needed, but now Jarrett's down. The referee out of position, putting Diamond back out. Count of 1, count of 2. But Jeff barely able to make the kick out. Caught him with a right to the head. A chop. Tanaka and Jarrett. History of bad feelings there. And here comes Paul Diamond. Mocking the crowd there. Jarrett gets back on his feet, only to be put right back down to the mat. Another tag. This may be the difference in this match. Jarrett and Tanaka, a big elbow. Man, let me tell you, Jarrett and Travis only able to tag so far once. Diamond Tanaka in and out all the way through the match. That's the key to a tag team match. Now, downtown Bruno choking Jarrett from the outside. Tanaka sends him in. Oh, reversal by Jarrett back again, but DDT. Tanaka's hat moved, and he got it, and he's going for a pin. Count of one, count of two. Into the ropes. Tanaka thinks he won it. Thank goodness for Jeff said that he was close to the rope, but Tanaka is all over it. Now Jarrett trying to make the tag on Billy Travis. Travis really ready for the tag, cheering his partner on. Diamond in there now. Big elbow. He gets high in the air. And now he's down on top of him. Count of one, count of two, but Jarrett able to get him down. 1, 2. Tanaka comes in to break up the pin attempt. What a move by Jarrett. Diamond, though, right back on his feet. Jarrett going to the wrong corner, way away from the tag. And Diamond sends him into the turnbuckle. Jeff blocks it. Sends Diamond in. Let's see if he can make the tag now. I think Tanaka was holding his feet to prevent him from making the tag. Diamond gets right back up and tags Tanaka. Crowd here at the Jackson Coliseum getting behind Jarrett. But Jarrett taking a lot of punishment. There's a big kick by Tanaka. Jeff right back on his feet. What a tough young man he is. And here he comes. Jarrett pounding away at Tanaka. Tanaka fires back right in the middle of the ring. Jeff Jarrett, Pat Tanaka, trading punches. Neither one of them going down. Tanaka now looks like he's about to hit the canvas as Jeff Jarrett getting the best of him. There he goes, doing the best he can. Tanaka and Jarrett in the Southern Tag Team Tournament Final. Back and forth. Jarrett sends him into the turnbuckle once again. And a big right by Jeff. Here comes Paul Diamond. Billy Travis goes after him. Diamond Tanaka battling. Jarrett Tanaka. Jarrett hits the rope. And counter that misses. He tried to hit Jeff. 1, 2, 3. He gets him in 13 minutes, 3 seconds. We have brand new NWA Southern Tag Team.
Up in the ring right now, Jeff Jarrett, as we are almost set and ready to go with a match we've been waiting on. This ought to be a good one.
I'm really excited about it, Lance. Here comes Hector. We're trying to get this match.
Let me say one thing. Hey, I got something to say.
Well, you got some more Christmas songs?
No more Christmas songs. No more Christmas songs for all you people out there. Just let me say one thing and let it be known that the power and the agility and the skills of Hector Guerrero as a Mexican wrestler, which is superior to your American wrestling, is always 100% better. Let me tell you something. I've been watching this Jeff Jarrett and how all you people support him. I wouldn't support that chicken skin looking little chickie for nothing. Jeff Jarrett, all I ever see about you is when you get in the ring, is all you can do is throw a punch. No, I can talk, but I can back it up. Let me tell you something. Everything I say, I back it up 100%. Come here, Jeff. Come here. I got something to ask you. Come here. Come here. I got a message Jeff Jarrett right here, right now, man. Come here, Jeff.
You got any more hot peppers?
No.
A lot of talking over here, isn't there?
Wait a minute. One thing, I can back up my talking. I've always done it. Hey, and I've always been a 100% top athlete wherever I've been. Now, let's say one thing. You and I are scheduled for a match right now, right?
That's right.
Okay, I will prove that Mexican wrestling is a lot better than United States wrestling, and you can be the representative of the United States, and I'll be the representative of the United States of Mexico, because you all stole that name from us, United States. We were United States before you were. So you all remember that. Hold on, Jeff. One thing, one stipulation, so we can have a good, clean, honest-to-goodness Mexican-American match. Notice how I said that. Mexican-American. We're first. Let me see. Whoever throws the first punch. Come here, ref. One stipulation right here, and if you agree, I'm going to go for it. Whoever throws the first punch is automatically disqualified and loses the match. Is that all right? Do you agree for that?
Hey, do you agree for that?
I agree. I put up the stipulation, Lance. Hey, you want to get up there in the ring with me? Come on.
I don't want to.
Oh, you big booby. Anybody wants to get in the ring with me, I'll kick your butt.
Get in the ring with
Well,
you.
come on.
So you're saying the first punch or the first kick, you disqualify, you
Wait a
lose the
minute. We
match.
talked about the first punch, illegal punch, and we're talking about illegal.
All right.
There's forearms that are illegal. There's underarms that are illegal, right? Hey, okay, we're going to get up in the ring and we're going to see what kind of...
Are you going to talk him to death or get up there and go?
We're going to see what kind of cookies he's made out of.
All right. Hey, I like it. You better believe it. Hector's out here, and he's stepped into something that Jeff Jarrett loved, and that's to wrestle, not street fight or anything else. Guerrero's the one that says, first punch, you lose the match. Here we go, Randy.
15-minute time limit. Guerrero out of Mexico. Jeff Jarrett out of Hendersonville, Tennessee. Guerrero backs him up, Lance. He gets a clean break. If he would have nailed him with the fist, it would have been all over, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. If the first one that throws a punch in there, Hector was talking about it. Oh, look at that. Nice. What a move. Put that arm, took him over and down. And Hector Guerrero. Hector, there's no question about it. Hector is a very agile, a very fast wrestler. This guy can move. He'll do all kind of neat acrobatics on you and have you in a hole before you know what's happening. Just look at that. He took the arm into a hammerlock and then hip-tossed him before Jeff really knew he was around behind him. But he's going against a guy who is every bit his equal in speed, if not a little faster. Guerrero goes around behind, takes Jeff down, rolls him up, got a run, and look at Jarrett. Hit him with a leg.
One thing, Lance, in the last 15 weeks, Jeff has looked real good, had some of the toughest matches of his career with Jerry Lawler, and also against the world heavyweight champion. Jeff has looked fantastic.
That's right. He wrestled Henning, wrestled Lawler. He's had them all, so Jeff is better prepared. So now Hector's complaining about all the chicken skins, as he called them, out in the audience. I'm telling you, this guy is a case and a half. Right now, he's caught in a standing side headlock, but he shakes Jarrett off. Big shoulder. Puts him down again. Now another standing side headlock as Jeff wraps him up. Nice.
Don't get a chance too often, Lance, to see these type of matches, wrestling matches on our championship wrestling.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Hector with a forearm shot to the rib twice on Jeff Jarrett. Double wrist lock up top. And they're struggling away. Guerrero gets a little advantage on Jeff. Takes him back. Hey, I got him now, he says. We're about look at this. Jeff Jarrett coming back up. We're coming up on the 3-minute mark in this action as Jeff Jarrett and Hector Guerrero going in a match. In case you just joined us, stipulations, believe it or not, made by Hector Guerrero. The first one that throws a punch loses the match. He's trying to show Jeff that he's a better wrestler than he is, and he's saying he's representing Mexico. Jeff is representing the United States. He's got him hooked now with an arm and a hammerlock. He comes with a reverse face lock. and complicates the entire hold. Excellent move by Hector Guerrero. You can see the way he's got Jeff's arm doubled in there and has that right arm of his wrapped right across the chin bone. Jeff nails him to the midsection, reverses it on Hector.
Takes him down, Lance.
Yes, he does. Got him right down in the middle of the mat. Not close to a pin. We've got one fall 15 minutes in this match, and we're about 3.5 minutes into the action.
Hector clinched up that fist, Lance, and he better remember the rules that he made.
Throw it, Hector. Go ahead. You want to lose the match. You're the one that brought... Oh. Guerrero reaches under, crotches him, takes him up while his arm is still hooked, and dropped him with a backbreaker across that knee. Got out of it. Now Guerrero cinching up on the feet. If you'll notice how Hector has it in, and now he stands Jeff. Can't get him up and hold him as he rolls him over, and he's hollering at the referee, "Why did you not count?" The referee say, "I did once." And that's all it was a 1 count. Hector Guerrero. Interesting, we have a couple of second-generation wrestlers in there right now. Randy, of course, Jeff, I think you're more familiar with. And then his dad, Jerry, was an outstanding wrestler. Hector Guerrero's father was an outstanding wrestler. And his brother, Chavo, and he has a younger brother. Whoa!
Count of 2, Lance.
Big backdrop. You betcha. Guerrero telling the referee it was only 2. It was only 2. The referee being well aware of it. You give him half a chance and Hector will talk your ear right off your head. I thought we were going to stand out here and talk all day before he ever got up in the ring.
Earlier had a concert out here at the Mercer Show.
Oh, yeah, we had that also at the very beginning of the program. Scissors Jeff's leg, takes him down, and again hooks him with that reverse face lock, and boy, he is putting some pressure across that chin. Woo! Guerrero again with a snappy move. Little surprised that he came up with the stipulations about the first one to throw the punch, because he's been known to throw a few. No question, Jeff has thrown a few himself. Boy, gets him in that bow and arrow. Uh-oh. Thought he might have a submission pin on Jeff, but he had his own shoulders down, and the referee started counting, and Hector had to scramble to get out of that, Randy.
I think Hector's losing his temper a little bit now, Lance. Also, I heard him asking for his own referee, so he's complaining about the referee now.
Okay, we're 6 minutes and 15 seconds into the action. A beauty.
Super drop kick, a second one, Lance.
There's a cover from Jeff. Foot of Hector's up on the rope. That'll break it up. Jeff had the pin, but Hector was so close to the rope, he slipped his foot right up over the rope. Now back in the corner, Hector Guerrero saying, "Wait, wait, wait. Let's talk about this." Look out, Jeff. When he wants to start talking, that's when you look out. Tangle it up. Collar and elbow, as they call it. Whip across the ring. Hooks that arm with that rolling arm lock, and look at Hector. Oh, trying to get Jeff mad now. Slaps him in the face. He backs Hector in the corner. Hey! Guerrero, 1, 2, feet on the rope, 3. Hector Guerrero hit him first while the referee was trying to pry him apart. And then he gets him down with the feet on the rope and gets a 1-2.
Yeah. Like you say, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. That's what I say about you American people.
Okay, Hector, you can just leave in there. The referee, who, of course, was underneath when the fist was thrown, did not see the feet up there, follows Hector out of there, and Jeff is sitting in a situation where he ends up losing 1, 2, 3.
Lance, you saw exactly what happened, didn't you? His feet were on the rope, or were they not?
They were on the rope.
I agreed to a wrestling match, and that's what I thought I was going to have. He wants to come out and use the fist, and then he wants to put his feet on the ropes with Hector Guerrero. That's fine with me, pal. I'll fight fire with fire. If you want to use fist, brother, I guarantee you I'll shove this fist so far down your throat, brother, you want to. It's going to take a crane to pull it out.
I don't think we're going to have, if these guys meet again, there won't be any...
or over the top rope to get them out of the match.
Hey, Kingfish, this ain't going to go very long, and you're looking at where you're going to wrestle, because you got something I want, and it ain't this belt, but I got to win this belt to get a shot at that ring. I told you, brother, I'm obsessed with that, and I'm going to get the ring off. It's the last thing I got to do, and I'm winning this.
Of course, he was never one to be lacking in confidence. Dundee over here still talking about that ring. I believe one thing he said, Jerry, he is obsessed.
Oh, without a doubt, Lance. You could have 14 or 15 300-pound wrestlers in there. Bill might weigh 200 pounds if he's soaking wet, and I guarantee you he'd think he's going to whip every one of them.
Okay, Jerry, just sit down here if you would, and we'll just comment on the action. There's so much that happens in a battle royal.
Man, this is starting faster than any other battle royal I've ever seen. There's all kind of action going on in there.
Two brand new faces, and that's the Zebra Warriors that we have not seen before.
One of the main things you try to do in a battle royal, this is the first thing that's going on in everybody's mind. You try, especially when there are this many guys in the ring, to stay on your feet. Because the first time you get knocked off your feet, there's so many things that can happen. Somebody fall on you, somebody step on you, break a wrist, any kind of thing like that. So that's what all of these guys are concentrating on right now. Stay on your feet as long as you can.
And another thing that happens in a battle royal, Jerry, we've noticed from the past that a lot of times there's no thinking about one-on-one. That, brother, when a guy goes down, there's nothing for 2 or 3 guys to pound right on top.
Without a doubt. Like you said, you can win this either by being, or get eliminated either by being pinned or by being thrown over the top rope. And just like you said, you get knocked off your feet and down on the ground, and before you know it, there'll be 5 or 6 guys on you.
Across the way, Dundee with one of the Zebra Warriors. Ron Nation joins in. Rodney Napper.
He's just about out of there. He's gone. He's out of there.
There's our first elimination right there. One of the Zebra Warriors. Big Max Payne over in the corner going after Manny Fernandez. Look at Rodney Napper.
Did they get a shot of that?
Woo! Good night. They threw him so far over that top rope, he hit this concrete floor down here.
He may need some help over here with Rodney.
I'm interested in the corner. We're seeing gorgeous Gary Young in the far corner of going against Rick Nelson, but Bill Dundee steps in, nails gorgeous Gary. Look at this. Here goes Alan Reynolds. Jimmy Jack both put him out. Napper hobbling out after hitting that floor hard. Alan Reynolds up.
Max Payne just had Jeff Jarrett clear over his head. I thought he were going to, whoa, there goes the other Zebra Warrior. Bill Dundee eliminates him. Dundee looks like he is on a mission there. He's going right after Ricky Nelson.
Manny Fernandez.
Jeff up in the air.
Max Payne had him up there, and now it's the Raging Bull and Max Payne. There goes Ricky Nelson.
Bill is trying to make short work out of this.
We're down now to 7 guys. It's been eliminated in half. Boy, they cleaned out a bunch in a hurry. Manny Fernandez, Big Max Payne going at it. Jimmy Jack with Jeff Jarrett. No kind feelings in between those 2 guys as Jimmy Jack slammed his head in.
Look at Manny Fernandez. There
Whoa! Fernandez.
Fernandez out. There goes Funk out.
Fernandez and Payne went out. They're battling on the floor. Jimmy Jack Funk going crazy as he was popped out of there. Who was that just went? The Nightmare, Ken Wayne, goes down on the floor.
It's down to Jeff and Billy and Gary Young. Look at Dundee. He's just sitting up waiting.
The superstar in the back left-hand corner. Jeff he misses a drop kick.
He missed him.
Gorgeous Gary Young and Jeff Jarrett going at it.
He's not even getting involved.
You can see Dundee hanging back in the corner as Jeff and Gary Young are going at it.
Get in there, Bill.
Dundee.
There's a crowd getting in it for Jeff.
Just an observer, and Young picks Jeff up, pounds him down in the middle of the ring. Big elbow drops down, and Jeff Jarrett, it may be Young and Dundee to see who's going to go for the CWA heavyweight crown, as Young really pounding on Jeff Jarrett. Picks him up by the hair.
On Gary Young's part right there, he should have tried to pin him. I think a lot of these guys forget about the pinning aspect right there.
Gary Young turned around and said, You're next, Dundee. He is not through with Jeff Jarrett, though, as he
pounding away.
He is going at it. And look at this. He misses the right hand, and Jeff Jarrett pulls him right up over the rope and pounds him outside. Dundee, back suplex, slapped him down. And Jeff Jarrett, who hit his head on that mat when he went down, bang.
Come on, Bill.
Slammed him down into the center of the ring. Look at that Dundee go. Remember, Bill had a little rest. One. Whoa! Jeff kicked out of it. Dundee snaps him over the shoulder. Knee right down the side of the face as Dundee, bound and determined, he's going to get that title shot, and we had a 1-2. Jeff kicks out before the 3 count. Dundee not letting up. He knows how to finish, and he's got Jeff started. Pounds him with a right hand. I mean, just glommed him.
Come on, Bill.
Made no mistake. Look at referee Jerry Calhoun. He's saying, hey, 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 don't use the fist. Dundee's saying, okay, okay, okay.
Enough that he jumped in from behind with a suplex.
Calhoun counting away.
Come on, there you go. At least help him in.
Bill holding the rope. He's telling Jeff to go.
Come on, Dundee.
He nailed Jarrett as he came through the ropes. Well, the little Aussie pulling them all out now as he flat wants that CWA heavyweight title match with Jeff Jarrett.
All I can tell you, Lance, is I'm not going to have any sympathy on Dundee in this title match after what he's done to Jeff to win this thing.
Boy, he sure pulled them all out when he snapped that rope on him in the air and dumps him over. Jeff Jarrett, who had a rugged go with Gary Young first, and now Dundee just kicking a stew out. Count of 1, count of 2, and he didn't make it. Dundee thought he had him. He got a count of 2. He picks him up, slugs him with a fist. The referee gets on Dundee about using the fist. And over the top rope, Jarrett goes, but he pulled himself right back up. Dundee drop kick from behind as Jarrett is over the top rope, and Billy is out on the floor. The winner of the Battle Royal, Jeff Jarrett.
He did not go over the rope. He never went out.
He never touched the floor, Bill. He didn't touch the floor. He held on to the rope and popped himself right back in.
He did not touch the floor.
Dundee was so sure when he threw him over that top rope that he had won it. He was already celebrating. He never touched the floor, Bill. He grabbed the rope. He never touched the floor. True, you threw him out, but he never touched the floor, and he wasn't out of it. Now, you lose it, and that's all there is to it. He's over talking to the cameraman, trying to tell him, no, he did not touch the floor, and the official winner of the Battle Royal. Okay, all right, Billy. He just didn't. If you'd have been the winner, he'd have wrestled you, but you didn't win it, Bill. Well, nobody said that Bill was even-tempered. Okay, we got to get on with our action, Bill. You didn't win it. I'm sorry. He didn't touch the floor. He is the official winner of the Battle Royal, and he will wrestle Jerry Lawler for the CWA title. We're going to take time out. He would have been back.
Jeff and Lawler are a little bit different situation. It'd be an interesting match here. Yeah, and it looked like Jeff was beaten a couple of times in the Battle Royal, but he hung in there. I don't know. Can he hang in there and upset the champion here? We'll see.
There's the king. He brings the belt in, and referee Jerry Calhoun has it. The CWA heavyweight title is on the line, and we're ready for the introduction.
And by agreement, it's going to be an expiration of time match. An expiration of time championship match. The CWA heavyweight title is on the line. Introducing the challenger at 208 pounds out of Hendersonville, Tennessee, Jeff Jarrett. And the CWA heavyweight champion from Memphis, Tennessee, 234 pounds, the King, Jerry Lawler. A championship match to the expiration of time. Jerry Calhoun, the referee.
I remember that Jeff and Jerry met one other time that I recall, and it seemed to me it was in a tournament. I actually do not remember the circumstances. But the thing that sticks out in my mind about that match, Dave, was the fact of Jeff not backing down one bit to the King. And I remember when Lawler got hot and let that right hand slip and busted Jeff, boy, Jeff came right back and cracked him one, too. So I think we're in for a whale of a match right here. The King, obviously, would have to be the favorite in there. He is the champion, and you got to take it away from him. Jeff Jarrett, who's giving away about 25 pounds to the King. Ooh, oh man, to Lawler. Pick him up, got good leverage on him, and bounced him across the ring. Again, the referee, Jerry Calhoun. Jeff, can't you see how the guy's filled out? I mean, we've just seen him grow in a year here. A bunch of weight.
A year ago, he weighed, I think it was 189, 190 pounds. He's up to 208. He's been putting on weight slowly. Oh, look at that. Oh, a little bit of what you were talking about there, huh? He's not backing up a bit.
Lawler pitched him again across the ring, and Jeff came firing up and caught him with a clothesline and put the champion on the deck. Jeff has always had powerful legs, very big legs for his size. You can now see his upper body. He's been in the gym a lot. He's pumping that iron and working very hard. His arms are filling out very big. His chest filling out. Whoops, Lawler. And Lawler returns the favor. Hey, that Lawler is something, boy. I'll tell you, he knows how to capitalize on it. He caught Jeff totally by surprise, as Jeff caught him earlier. Squaring off, facing each other, center of the ring, tie it up. Stand inside headlock, Lawler. The King continues to grind away, taking maybe a little of steam out, and snap mares him over, and look at Jarrett on that move. Pops him into a head scissors.
He had the shoulders down. The referee started to count. Jerry had no trouble in lifting the left shoulder to stop that count. But sometimes that'll happen. You get your opponent with the shoulders down, and they're thinking, now, what do I do to get out of the hole? Meanwhile, the referee's holding the count on you. You can get out of a head scissors like that, but boy, it's tough on your ears. Jerry. Pretty well tied up here by Jeff Jarrett. You mentioned the strength that Jeff has always had in his leg. Putting it to good use here. I would suspect the King will now try a headstand to get out of it. That'll do it, usually.
King's up. Oh! What do you think? Talking about power.
Jeff Jarrett. Just kind of smashed his head into the mat there.
I mean, lifted him straight 234 straight up in the air on top of your legs, and Jeff lifted him up about 6-7 inches off the mat and pounded his head right back in. Lawler still caught in that head scissors. Jeff's using strength. He's using his leg, the strongest part, and he's using his speed. But Lawler, with that cunning and that experience, man, slipped down and right into a side headlock.
He wasted no time. As soon as he was free, he grabbed immediately for the side headlock. Take the advantage quickly.
There's not 3 names in the total world of wrestling that are nationally and internationally known that Lawler hasn't been in the ring with. He has faced them all and beaten most of them. Whoa! Look at Jarrett turn it over. Beautiful. And the King came out of it. No, Jeff, you're not going to win it easy. You can bet on that, buddy.
It's going to be a tough one to get. The King had the 2 count on him before he finally threw Jeff Jarrett totally off. I mean, he just lifted him and threw him across the mat, almost at the referee. The referee was quick to get out of the way. We are almost 5 minutes into the action here. We're right now at 4:59, 5 minutes right now.
This is an expiration time, as Dave explained, and so we still have some time. It is not the conventional one-fall 60-minute match. We got that stipulation. It was several months back that we finally got the CWA and the AWA to agree to let us do it with a television time. We used to have to go with a 60-minute time, and
all the time
we'd be in bad shape time-wise on it. Now it's an expiration of time, and the significance of that is that the wrestlers have to pay attention to it too, because they can't think, well, we got another 25 minutes and all. They have to be aware that this match could end at any time. It is a fact we've got some time right now, but it is one fall expiration of time for the CWA title. Lawler hooked the arm. Big drop kick from the King. Hey, Jeff Jarrett gave it back to him.
Came right at him. Both of them in the air at the same time.
Lawler caught him, Jeff caught him, and they both went up at the same time and hit that mat hard. You know, Davey, I've watched the face of wrestling fans at matches, and they'll go by the ring. Jeff Jarrett up on the rope, coming right off and piles into Lawler, and to the referee. Calhoun is down. Lawler, what is Dundee doing out there?
He just nailed Jeff, and he's got something around his fist.
He's got a chain or something like that. And Lawler is coming to his knees. The referee still on his back. Lawler covers Jeff. The last move that Lawler saw was the drop kick. And he covers Jeff Jarrett. Jerry Calhoun, 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. I'm not here to say that Jeff was going to beat him for the title. But it was, in fact, some interference from the outside. Lawler coming over, and look at Jeff Jarrett trying to explain. And now he's talking to referee Jerry Calhoun. Lawler saying, hey, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't hit you. And the referee's checking with Lawler. Did you hit him? And Jerry takes his title heading to the dressing room. And now the referee is going out. I don't know. Hey, listen, we were sitting here and saw him come out here. He pounded you. He not only hit you, he had something on his hand, too. Had a chain or something on his hand. You better believe when you were down, Lawler was down, the referee was down. And here comes Jerry Calhoun out with Bill Dundee. Dundee now brought out by the referee.
He's still got the chain.
Is he still?
You see it under his shirt there.
Oh, yeah. Now, yeah, it's around his hand now. Look out. And Dundee pounds Jeff Jarrett with a chain. Hey, come on, Billy. Now, that kind of attitude is not necessary. Yeah, but what kind of a fair fight is that when you come in there and nail him with a chain? Hey, come on, Jarrett. Dundee picks the chair up and goes over and nails Jeff Jarrett. He's got Jeff's head split open. Hey, come on, Bill. Yeah, but what kind of a
fight me, Russell? And we'll see. I got him.
Dundee nails Waller with a chain. Dundee slamming Jeff down right here on the floor. Bill! Boy, that's absolutely, I'm telling you one thing. To have a desire to have a title, even the ring, but to pull that kind of a stuff. They're trying to get Dundee back. Come on, Billy.
Well, I'll interview myself, Russell. I don't need you to interview me, nor him either. I won that battle royal, and you know it. Every day that you saw it too. Come on, let him go. Come on, turn him loose. Come on. I got you in here, punk. I'll get you out of this business. Come on. Come on! Come on, Jarrett! You better get, come on, big boy! We see somebody got a little guts around here. Come on! I don't want to hear from you either.
Jeff Jarrett said he was not going to be your partner. He wants a match with you. Now, if you got any guts, you sign the match, and I'll put it on the card.
Well, you just go back and you tell that boy he got it, because I don't want no boy for a partner. I want a man like me.
You're going to have to add that match to the card.
Oh, well, that'll use you. Judge one day.
Yeah, well, listen, I'll tell you one thing. You didn't win the battle royal. You
I did. I threw him over the top.
You threw him over the top, and he hit the front. Then you pick up a chair and start swinging at him with a chair. Dundee.
To the card. It'll be Jeff Jarrett versus Bill Dundee.
Just some of them stupid little girls that still wear training brides think he's a man. He ain't. I'll show you how much of a man he is.
You're a man. You hit him with a chain, you hit him with a chair, hit him with everything else. Boy, I'll tell you one thing about Bill Dundee that's predictable, and that is that he is unpredictable. But Billy has such a temper. He just, and the son of a gun, when he gets his mind set on something, he'll do it. Hey, come on, Bill, just get on out of here.
Eddie Brown, Lance Russell bringing you the commentary on the CWA action for the day. Downtown.
We're getting ready to see Phil Hickerson, my daddy, and Cactus Jack. And Lance, I want you right now to tell everybody what my real name is, because you ain't been getting it right now. Tell them right now. I'm telling you to do it for me. Now do it.
Okay, Bruno. This is Downtown Bruno Hickerson that's sitting next to me.
That's right, Downtown Bruno Hickerson.
I've never gotten official clearance from Phil Hickerson on that. Yes, Jarrett! Brickhouse Brown.
Got us a one-fall, 15-minute time limit match here. Introducing at a total of 536 pounds out of Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, Cactus Jack. Out of Jackson, Tennessee, Phil Hickerson. And going against him at a total of 435 pounds from Miami, Florida, Brickhouse Brown. From Hendersonville, Tennessee, with a special boot on to protect his leg.
Wow, yeah.
Jeff Jarrett. This match, one fall, 15-minute time limit. Jerry Calhoun will be the referee.
Yeah, Jeff had told us that he'd hurt his leg, and the doctor prescribed that special boot. And so
He has his special orthopedic boot on right there to be able to go. Cactus Jack swipes with a single leg attempt. He misses again. Jarrett backing out of it, and Jarrett saying, hey, don't be going for my leg in there like that.
Hey, man, guess what I got here? This is my daddy's belt. That's the CWA heavyweight title right here. He's the champion. Ain't nobody beat him. Ain't nobody beat him. Hey, Jeff Jarrett can try all kind of stuff. He can come out here with that cast on like he did a few months ago, be hitting everybody with that. Now he's got this boot all loaded up and everything, too. It was never loaded when Robert Fuller had it, but Jeff Jarrett obviously is nothing but a low-down, sneaky, dirty punk. Right? Right? Right?
That's your conversation, Bruno. Oh, he takes him down.
I just want to say this, the Tennessee stud's in the back of the dressing room right now. His leg is giving him a lot of pain. He's not used to being without that boot. He can't walk properly because they have an injury that Jeff Jarrett put on him, and Bill Dundee and Brickhouse Brown. That boot belongs to him, and they need to give it back while they got a good chance.
Well, Jeff needs it now. He obviously got his leg hurt from Fuller and you, and he's got, yes, he does. He's got the boot on right now. He has to wrestle with it. Jimmy Golden, tag to Brickhouse Brown.
Jeff Jarrett, you know it's something illegal. I just know it because Jeff Jarrett's always looking for an advantage. Robert Fuller don't need to cheat. Robert Fuller, the Tennessee stud, don't never have to do something illegal. But you know, if Jeff Jarrett's mixed up in it, there's something wrong with it, Lance Rosewood. Something's fishy in Memphis. You know what I'm talking about?
The story just gets longer and deeper.
Hey, Robert Fuller has never been caught doing anything illegal. The referee,
almost
the referee checks that boot every time before Robert Fuller goes to the ring. He's never found nothing. Obviously, it's just a fallacy. It's a misconception. It's a myth. Am I right or wrong? I didn't see nobody checking Jeff Jarrett, Lance.
Well, it's not your place to have to peek. Uh-oh, there goes Jimmy Golden up by the ring time. He's checking with Cactus Jack as Phil Hickerson puts Brickhouse down. Big hip. Beautiful hip toss from Brickhouse as he got the big 280-pound pounder and bounced him off the mat.
Oh, shut up, man. What you got there, you got Cactus Jack, Truth or Consequences, New Mexico. And I'm telling you the truth, and they're going to find out the consequences. You got Big Phil Hickerson. His championship belt speaks for itself. My daddy's the greatest wrestler in the CWA today.
Tag on Jeff.
Well, Lance, I think the people can see that if they're not completely ignorant. Well, of course, then again, I'm sorry, because I'm sure most of them are, Lance.
All right. Standing side headlock. Jimmy Golden is hanging around by us. Jeff Jarrett is hanging onto the side headlock.
He won't have it long. I'm going to tell you something. He looks stupid out there with one white boot on, one black boot.
Hey, nobody really asked you guys.
Well, I'm telling you, you don't have to ask me. You just touch your mouth and listen to what I'm saying to you. He's in a lot of trouble right now, and Phil's going to take that boot off of him in the jack right now. Before this match is over with, I guarantee you they'll have that boot off. Work on it, Phil. You got it better.
If I come over your house and stole your car, you'd want it back. Or if I come here to the TV station and stole your desk or something, you'd want it back.
Hickerson going after the boot.
That's right, he's wanting it back. It's stable property. It's Robert's property. And we're going to get it for him. We promised him that. The kid got no right wearing it. It don't even fit him.
Yep, and a reversal, but a clothesline out of the corner. What a sock, Dave.
Yeah.
That's an old Jackson trick.
Boy, he turned him over. I mean, all the way. Brickhouse.
Illegal interference by outside the ring.
They learned it from the stable. That's where they learned it from. Brickhouse.
Teach him nothing.
Coming in there, wheeling away on Hickerson and Cactus Jack. Jeff Jarrett takes Phil's head, pounds him in the corner while Brickhouse is beating on Cactus Jack.
The thing different between Brickhouse Brown and a spare tire is spare tires don't sing when you put chains on them.
Uh-oh, look at it. Two. He loaded the boot up. Nailed Hickerson right in the midsection. Two. Almost got the pin. Here comes Fuller out. Okay. Golden going over to help him out. That's too much. Yep.
Get it, that's it.
Hickerson and Cactus Jack holding Brickhouse Brown against the rope while Robert Fuller is taking that boot off, Dave, and going after it.
If Robert Fuller wouldn't do anything, the police ain't done nothing. Somebody's got to do something so stable. They've got to take the law into its own hands. Just like back in the old days, baby. Look at this.
Brickhouse. Double clothesline. Puts Hickerson and Foley down. Nails trying to pull the boot off. Jeff loading it up. Here comes the RPM. Shot right to the midsection on Tommy Lane. Shot on Mike Davis. Look at Jeff go with that boot, and he's got it firmly loaded.
Oh.
Whoa!
Jeff and Brickhouse have just run 5 of them out of the ring. Well, Jeff and Brickhouse and the boot, I guess we'd have to say. 5 of the stud stable run out of the ring by Jeff and Brickhouse, and look at Fuller. He's still steaming. Golden saying, hey, forget about it for right now.
Fuller is incensed as he's being pulled back by Jimmy Golden, and Brickhouse unloaded when he hit him with that double clothesline and got over there to Fuller and Golden. We're going to take time out. Be back with more Big
CWA title in his hand. He tosses it to referee Jerry Calhoun, and the belt is at stake. Yeah, let's see how tough he is, Dutch says. Well, Dutch, I think you're going to find he's pretty doggone tough. Jerry Calhoun says, ring the bell. Jeff Jarrett going after Mantell. Mantell hit him with a fist. Jarrett comes back with a right hand of his own. Mantell out of the ring. 15 seconds into the action, and Jarrett has run him out of the ring, and Dutch is unhappy about it. Mantell was out here earlier. And after a bit of a disagreement with Jeff, if he joined us late, he challenged him to a title match right here today. Jeff naturally took him up on it, and again, Jeff Jarrett has run Mantell out of the ring. Not only has he been run out of the ring, the referee's warning Mantell about using the doubled-up fist. Mantell, Steve, he's been in a nasty mood most of the day. Some would say a lot longer than that. Tell who the crowd's behind. Go, Jeff, go. 1 minute into the action. Headlock by Jeff Jarrett. Dutch Mantell stopped in his tracks in the middle of the ring. He backed Jeff onto the ropes. He's trying to send him into the ropes across the way, but Jeff, again, blocks him. Hair pulling, says Dutch Mantell. No, says the crowd. There's hair pulling, all right, but it's Dutch Mantell who yanked a handful of Jeff's hair, fired him into the rope. Body slammed him coming off of there. Mantell got a drop with the elbow, but Jarrett has moved in a good drop kick by Jeff Jarrett. We're coming up on the 2-minute mark. Championship match. Jeff Jarrett trying to take the CWA title from Dutch Mantell. Mantell got that right fist doubled up as he comes out of the corner. Mantell went to the tights. Referee checks his hand up in there. I think the crowd suspected a chain or something. Dutch backs Jeff into the ropes. Referee wants him out of the corner. Big forearm by Mantell and another one across the chest. He grabs Jeff by the left arm and whips him into the ropes across the way. Jeff takes him down, then drop kicks him to put him back on the mat, and once again, Dutch Mantell leaves the ring. He's down on the floor. Referee has counted 5, a 10 count, and it's over. But at the count of 7, just before 8, Mantell is in the ring, extends a hand. How about a handshake? Don't do it, Jeff. Again, Mantell doesn't want to shake hands. Yeah, having none of that. He knows this guy, believe me. Jeff with a headlock. Hair pulling by Mantell. Jeff yanked back to the ropes, fired across the ring. Dutch pulled that knee up, hit him in the midsection. Dutch slaps Jeff. Kicks him in the side of the face with that right foot. 4 minutes gone in the match. Dutch Mantell has put his ill-gotten CWA title on the line here against Jeff Jarrett. Dutch says, hey, didn't I do good? How about a little applause? Oh, knee to the back. He got him right above the kidney. Jeff Jarrett on the mat. Dutch kicks him out of the ring. Referee moves him back. There's Jeff on the floor. Been a rough couple of minutes here for Jeff after being totally in control in the early part of the match. There's Mantell out of the ring, down on the floor, grabs Jeff by the hair. Oh, runs his head into the ring post. We're very close to 5 minutes in the match. Dutch Mantell grabbing Jeff. Slams him into the chair, folding metal chair over here in the corner. Jerry Calhoun trying to get him back in the ring. Now finally, Dutch rolls back up into the ring. There's Jeff still on the floor. Now the referee is starting the count on Jeff. Counts at 4. Mantell grabs him by the hair, pulls him through the rope. Clothesline. And a cover. 1, 2. Might be it. No, Jeff kicks out. At the count of 2.5, Jeff Jarrett kicks out. He's still alive. Still in the hunt for the championship belt. Snap suplex by Dutch. Mantell covers. 1, 2. Again, Jeff Jarrett kicks out of it. Mantell around behind, abdominal stretch. He puts it on him. Mantell's using the rope for extra leverage. You can't do that. Referee comes around to check. Again, Mantell uses the rope. You can see that right hand back holding onto the rope. What that allows him to do is brace himself a bit and put more downward pressure on the back of Jeff Jarrett. There he goes. He caught it. The referee makes him break the hold. 6.5 minutes into the action. Jeff Jarrett, body slam. Mantell, lower leg and the knee. Now Mantell's feeling good. Thinks he's in control. He's got to cover. 1, 2. I thought he had him that time, but Jeff breaks out of it at the last instant. Mantell's got Jeff's arm wrapped around that rope. Out of the corner. Jeff fired into the turnbuckle. Big bar on the left arm. I'd have heard Jeff yell, oh, when he grabbed him. Really put the pressure on. Now it's grinding his face into the mat. Referee, that's not allowed. The referee called for a break. Mantell did break it quickly, but right back on that bar. Jeff Jarrett being held down by Dutch Mantell. Eight minutes gone. 8 minutes have passed in this match. And by the way, it's a special TV time limit. We'll wrestle as long as there's time remaining here. We may have to take a break in the middle of the action somewhere, but with a special TV time limit for the championship match, we'll keep her going. Jeff Jarrett coming in with a series of right hands, and referee Jerry Calhoun backs him off. Mantell comes at him with a clothesline, and the referee's involved in it too as Jerry Calhoun goes down to the mat. Jeff hooks him. He's got him down, but the referee can't count. Referee didn't see it. Jerry Calhoun still down. Oh, now look out. Mantell with a bullwhip. Mantell with shoe baby. Jeff goes out of the ring, down on the floor. And Mantell takes a moment to put the bullwhip back in the corner. Mantell. There's Jeff Jarrett still down on the floor holding his knee. Referee comes around and starts to count. He's at 3 on Jeff Jarrett. Jarrett's got a 10 count to get back in there. Down to 6. 7, and Dutch Mantell grabs him by the hair out on the apron. Jeff hammers him with a fist, flips into the ring. Hey, the referee kicks the hands off the ropes. 1, 2, no, he can't hold him. He got a 2 count. Couldn't make it stick for the 3. Mantell back over, looking for the bullwhip. Jerry Calhoun, the referee, says, take that thing back out and put it on the rope. Here comes Jeff with a chair. Look out, Jeff. Jeff nails Mantell. Well, I can understand why he did it. But that chair just cost Jeff, perhaps, the CWA title, as he has just been disqualified by referee. Yep.